welcome back. UFC Fight Night. Chito Vera versus Rob Font. Oh, fuck. Okay. See what that does. Well, fuck. And there's feedback. What's up, Robert? What's up, Bruce Bob Trotter? What's up, Bruce Bob Trotter? What's up, Bruce Bob Trotter? Yeah, this is fucking weird. Rob will forever be relegated to Comic Sans territory if he loses this fight. Sorry guys, I'm having some audio issues. See if that did. I'll never fucking mind. We'll try going back to that for a second. Oh, I feel like I have a mind virus right now. guys. This is weird. Yeah, I've tried several things. It seems to be something in OBS that I can't figure out, Robert. That do anything? Fuck. Oh. It's a weird thing. I dropped this mic and did something and it broke it when I smacked stuff off the desk the other day. And ever since I tried several other mics and just nothing fucking works. Let's get the mic a little further away from you. See if it keeps doing it out of curiosity. Let's try that, I guess. Seems to at least be less echo. Alright, I think that might be what we're going with then. Alright, sorry guys, looks like that's going to be the best we're going to get this week. Really wish I knew. Apparently OBS is glitching like crazy because there's a bunch of other shit that's not working now. I wish you guys could see what was going on my computer right now. This is nuts. Oh, no more echo. Oh, good. Good. All right, thank you. I can't type anything in now, though. Oh, yeah, it did. The echo stopped. Come on. There. It's fixed? Yes. All right, finally, guys. Nathan Levy and Mike Breeden up next. All right, guys, we got some trivia. As I promised, trivia is back. Go ahead and refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, first trivia question of the day. Give everybody one more second to refresh. All right, guys, we got a boxing question. A man with a parachute crashed into the ring, later became known as the Fan Man, while these two heavyweight boxing juggernauts were fighting. This is for the heavyweight championship. What two fighters were fighting when the Fan Man crashed inside of the ring? Was not Mike Tyson and Bo. Mike Tyson and Riddick Bowe never fought. Frank Knapp. It was not Holyfield and Moore. These guys fought in a trilogy. No, not Bruno Moore. But these two did fight in one of the greatest trilogies in boxing history. I think, definitely one of the greatest heavyweight trilogies. I was about to say the greatest, and then I was like, okay, well, I can't put it above Frazier Ali. But then some creepy Indian kids, like said, they had my IP address. I'm like, cool. Banned like that for a day. All right, you guys danced all around it. You had half of it. Frank had half of it. Robert had half of it. It was Evander Holyfield versus Riddick Bowe. All right, guys. Next question. Everybody, go ahead and refresh your browsers. Well, go ahead and I guess you don't need to refresh again. Sorry.
Hey there. If you're a homeowner and you have a power meter like this on the side of your home,
It's Holyfield and Bowe. Not Tyson and Bowe, though. It was Holyfield and Bowe. Yeah, you had half of it. And Frank Knapp had half of it, too. He had... what did he have? Holyfield and Moore. But yeah. All right. Let's throw the next trivia question out there. These two legends were the coaches for Tough Ultimate Fighter Season 2. Who were the coaches for Ultimate Fighter Season 2? I'm only showing like 2 people in here. Did everybody leave? We had everybody back, and then now everybody's gone. Who were the coaches for The Ultimate Fighter Season 2? It was not Griffin and Bonner. Griffin and Bonner won Season 1, of course, but they were not the coaches for Season 2. Can't remember right now. They were both champions in different weight classes. See if this helps, Robert. They trained together on VHS tapes. Oh, there you go. Phil D. Roll. You are correct. Rich Franklin and Matt Hughes. Phil D. Roll on the board. All right, we'll throw another one out there, give you guys another chance. Tony Ferguson will be fighting Michael Chandler next week. I'm very excited about that fight. But the trivia question is, Tony Ferguson had an incredible win streak from 2013 to 2020. How many fights did Tony win in a row? Yep, that's correct, Robert, but Phil D got it a little bit ago. And Robert gets it. Yes, you are correct. 12 wins. Tony Ferguson, after losing to Michael Johnson in, I believe, 2012, popped off 12 wins in a row. All right, we'll throw out one more before the next fight. One Championship MMA recently announced a multiple-year deal with this content creator for a minimum of 12 shows per year. So One Championship is coming to the United States on a major carrier, and it will be in the United States and Canada. What content creator or video streaming service signed One Championship? Carl says, I don't know this. I think it was just announced yesterday because I hadn't heard of anything before that. I'll give everybody another second. Most people should have this. Most people probably have this. It's not Roku, no. All right, it's Amazon Prime Video. So we're going to get a minimum of 12 shows per year. Oh, Frank Knapp said it right before I said it's Prime. I'm going to give it to Frank. Frank Knapp, yes, you got it. All right, we'll throw out one more. Yep, Frank Knapp got it. You're right. All right, guys. Tyson Fury recently announced his retirement from boxing after knocking out this heavyweight. This was real recent, like last week. Who did Tyson Fury knock out? He announced that he was retiring from boxing, and then, of course, called out Francis Ngannou in some kind of exhibition match. Yes, Frank Knapp barely beat you. It was White, Dillian White. You guys both had it. Robert says, Frank. Dang it. All right, Nathan Levy and Mike Breeden coming up. So it's going to be a short commercial break. I wonder if they had a canceled fight. But it was because my brain farted. And you're high. We realized. No. So the main fight of the prelims is this heavyweight bout between Alexander Romanov and Chase Sherman. Guys, Chase Sherman's a plus 1,100. If he defeated Alexander Romanov, it would be the biggest upset odds-wise in UFC history. I believe probably in MMA history. 11-1. Sherman's a plus 1,100. Alexander Romanov is a minus 2,200. Alexander's never lost. But remember, Chase Sherman, he finishes almost everyone he fights. The guy has crazy knockout power, so I feel like he always has a puncher's chance. He was just recently cut from the UFC, though. He was cut after a 3-fight losing streak. One of those is a split decision to Andre Arlovski, who will be fighting tonight. I don't remember what the other two were, but Chase is, like I said, he's knocked almost everybody out. He only has one win by decision. Everything else is knockouts. Watch too many fights, I got a problem. Oh, I hear you, Robert. Happy Saturday, folks. What's up, Ice Cold Fox? Happy Saturday, my friend. I think I need some beer. I think that might be my problem. Ice Cold Fox, cheers. I definitely need a beer after that that audio issue there. That was stressing me out. And I'm really upset. I bought this blue this mic, this blue mic, and I dropped it on the ground. I smacked it off my desk, and it does not work anymore. It's not very durable for a $170 mic. That's frustrating. All right, guys. Nathan Levy, 30 years old. Mike Breeden, 3 years older at 33. Levy will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. Need to grab a beer too? I'm talking. Oh, I'm taking you with me though. All right, in between rounds, I'm grabbing a beer. It's going to be a quick sprint. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 180 underdog representing Lee's Summit, Missouri. 10-4 as a professional. Mike Breeden. All right, and out of the red corner representing Herzliya, Israel, a minus 220 favorite. 6-1 as a professional, Nathan Levy. This one might not make it out of the first round, guys. What's up, Snake? Thank you, sir. And PR in the house. What's going on? Good to see everyone. I said we have the return of MMA trivia today. We had about 5 questions earlier. So here we go. Oh. Round 1. Levy in the blue, Breeden in the black shorts. And Breeden coming in here, getting the takedown immediately. Nice little Gaichy on the inside. See, Levy's a badass, former champion, karate and kung fu. Yeah, he's got crazy strikes, man. That's why Breeden's taking him down immediately. But if he can get his hands on Breeden and the standing, yeah, there's going to be a problem for Mike Breeden. And Levy is up. Nice knee to the body. Back to the center of the cage. Watch the hands and feet of Nathan Levy. Good outside leg kick there. He's got the old blue shorts like the Iceman did. Nice counter right hook backing up. And he's got the mohawk. Bringing back the mohawk is Nathan Levy. That's a slick mohawk too. Nice body kick there from Breeden. Just backing Levy up into the fence, back to the center of the cage. We'll see how quickly Breeden tries to get this back to the ground. And Levy going for a spin kick there. Nice straight right there from Breeden. That mohawk is fire. I don't think he's... Oh, and Breeden with another takedown. Levy going for a heel hook here, though. I don't think it's very deep. Breeden's out, and they're back up. But I think that attempted submission makes up for the takedown of Breeden. I would score it as more. I don't like takedowns without damage, and the rules that they give the referees, or the judges, excuse me, they say that basically is like a jab. Nice straight right there from Breeden. Oh, good left there from Levy. Good right from Breeden. Breeden moving forward into the fire. Eats a body kick. Lands a 1-2 of his own. He is not scared of the strikes of Levy. Definitely mixing it up with the takedowns. Let's see how Breeden trying to throw the timing off of Levy by continuously just pumping that jab out there as a feeler. Good body kick there from Levy. Oh, good exchange right uppercut there from Breeden. Knee to the body. Looks like that's going to be a low one. reset the time clock at 2 minutes when we come back. When they come back. So, of course, he'll have up to 5 minutes to rest his balls here. All right, time in. Breeden moving forward. Oh, goes to the body kick. Levy catches it. Oh, good combination there from Breeden. Levy blocked a lot of that, but wow, body and head. Mike Breeden coming forward, throwing it all out there. Oh, Levy going for the head kick. Breeden catches it, goes for the takedown. And Levy's looking for this ankle pick again here. For a leg lock, and Breeden's going to go for his own. Oh, they're both out. Back to the center of the cage. Wild exchange there. Oh, big body kick there for Levy. Oh, nice right hand from Breeden. Good straight right there from Breeden. And Mike Breeden is coming into this about a 2-1 underdog. He's definitely holding his own here in the first. I think he's winning this round. Good combination there from Breeden. Levy fires back with one of his own. Oh, beautiful. Left hook to the body. Right hook upstairs from Levy. He's starting to get the timing down. Good leg kick. But Breeden with a 4-punch combination upstairs. And now Levy shooting for the takedown. Great. Grabs the single leg. Sweeps the other foot out. Nice little Gaichy on the inside. Breeden pumps back up, but Levy's got a body lock up against the cage here with a little less than 30 seconds left. And Levy's going to drag him to the ground, showing he's not just a striker. He's got a complete game. Oh, what a beautiful knee to the body. That is so underutilized on the ground. Another good knee to the body there from Levy. And you can tell Breeden did not like that. Oh, another big knee to the body there. Oh, and what a great body kick there from Levy, and a great end to the round for Levy. I'm going to run and grab a beer. Or two. What's up, Sass? All right, hey, you fine asses. This bud's for you. All right, round two, here we go. Oh, good right hook to the body there from Breeden. Good combination from Levy, and Breeden firing back. These guys are banging. Another good combination there from Breeden. I mean, Breeden might not have the power that Levy does. He's been very active in this fight, though. Good right hand there from Breeden. And Levy, oh, beautiful slam there from Levy. Beautiful takedown there from Levy. 4:20 left in the second. It's picked up member berry cheesy poofs and gusher straight. Oh, dude, member berries. That sounds great. I got that fine OCD burning. Nice. Yeah, those knees to the rib were definitely nasty. And Levy dragging Breeden to the ground again. We'll see if he tries to get some hooks in. I think he wants to throw more of his knees to the body. Breeden up now. standing, but Levy continues with the body lock and drags him back down to the ground. See, everybody's so scared of Nate and Levy's hands that I don't know if Mike Breeden really prepared for the grappling of Levy. He's not really known for it. But once Breeden took him down a few times, Nathan says, hey, I can do this, and I can do it better than you. And he slams into the mat again. Cousin brought some stuff up from Florida last night. I can't remember the name. It was really fruity, though, and skunky. So they put the fruit in there to cover up the skunk smell. All right, Levy pushing Breeden up against the fence. 6 for 6 on takedowns for Levy. Breeden looks like he's getting tired, too. Levy looking to his corner for some advice along the fence here. As Breeden with the body lock pushing Levy up against the fence. We'll see who gets the takedown here, if anyone. I have a feeling Nate Levy has some judo background too, because that Gaichy was pretty nice earlier. He's landed a couple of them. Smoking on that cheesy poof right now for the first time. This shit's fire. What's up, New Britain Bolly? Good body kick there from Levy. Shoots again. Good defense from Breeden, who, I said, he looks exhausted now. What's up, Seattle Mike? You covering the Serrano versus Taylor fight too? No. I wasn't covering any boxing because it's on at the same time. New Britain, cheers. Yes, cheers. Oh, great combination there from Breeden. Straight right there from Breeden. Oh, and body head. Good right hook from Levy, but Breeden having a great round. I thought he won the last. Oh, big body kick from Levy. That might have been a liver shot. Breeden's hurt from that body kick. Yeah, he got the liver. And here comes the ground and pound. Breeden might be done here. What a perfectly targeted shot from Nate and Levy. We'll see it. Oh, and man, Breeden's got a handful of fence here. Mark Smith, get on him. He was at a bad angle, and Breeden had fingers all up in the fence. Have yet to see Levy put hooks in on the ground. He throws Breeden to the ground one more time. And brutal ground and pound here. A couple of big right hands from the heavy-handed Levy. Yep, liver shot from Levy. That was a nasty kick. Because Breeden was definitely outstriking him. Volume-wise, I mean, he was outstriking him 3-1 at the moment, and then Levy gets that liver kick in, and everything changes. And back to the center of the cage, just seconds left here. Oh, nice left hand there from Levy. Breeden lands a good right hand, a knee there, and I'm going to say that round, I'm going to give that one to Levy. I have it a round apiece, 19-19 going into the third. And we can only hope that we don't need the judges much tonight, because they have been weird lately. Very weird. Breeden keeps grabbing the fence. Mark Smith won't play. You better watch out. Yeah, Mark Smith's a great referee. He's going to take a point. I'm guessing he's going to take a point away the next time he does that. All right, third and final round coming up. And look at the replay on that liver kick. Oh, man, you can see the outline of the abs on Mike Breeden and where his liver is. And, yeah, Levy couldn't have timed that better. And odds makers seem to agree with the tie. Odds 110, minus 110 for Levy, live odds, minus 120 for Breeden. Good combination there from Breeden. And I would, another big combination from Breeden. He is not slowing down. He's came back after the liver shot. That's pretty impressive. Nice knee and a right hand there from Levy. I would put the live odd bets on Levy right now, though, because if he touches Breeden again in that liver, it's just going to be that much worse. 4:20 left in this fight. And I think Levy's getting stronger as the fight goes on. Good straight right there from Levy. Good 1-2 from Breeden. And there's a good left from Breeden. He's never went away. Other straight right from Breeden. Breeden's a tough SOB. Mark Smith is on Joe Rogan. That's where I found out he's a retired U.S. Air Force pilot. Oh, nice. Mad respect for his service inside and outside the ring. Yeah, I must have missed that one. How long ago was that, Robert? Oh, good right hook to the body. Combination of the body there for Breeden. And a left upstairs, right hand for Levy. A lot of it's going to be, what are the judges looking for? Breeden, the volume. He's definitely had the more volume. Levy's had more takedowns. And he hurt Breeden in the last round. Good left there from Breeden. A good combination in the body from Breeden, who I think is, I have him winning this round so far. Still 3 minutes left. Oh, what a huge knee from Breeden. And there's a hammer fist. Levy goes for the takedown there. And exchange the lefts there. Good right hook there from Breeden. Upstairs and right hook to the body. Another combination in the body there from Mike Breeden. Oh, yeah, this is an awesome fight. Good 1-2 from Breeden. And Levy's really slowed down now. And he's breathing with his mouth open. Good 1-2 there from Breeden. I thought Breeden looked tired earlier. Maybe he's just one of these guys that looks tired. Good 1-2 from Breeden. Good left from Levy. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body. Another one from Breeden. Levy might be hurt with a body shot. And 2 minutes left in this fight. Now Levy goes for the head kick. Stop there. Combination of the body for Breeden. Oh, nice 1-2 from Levy. Good elbow from Breeden, who is not slowing down. Right, left hook to the body from Breeden. Oh, big right uppercut from Levy. A right hook from Breeden. What a fight. Yeah, this is a great fight. Good exchange there. Oh, man, and they exchanged left hooks. Oh, Levy hurt him with that one. Breeden fell temporarily. Goes to the spinning wheel kick as Levy misses. And now Levy's shooting for the takedown. He's got the single. Breeden stopping it so far. We'll see if Levy can drag him to the ground. Maybe try to sweep that of the leg out. He's not in deep enough, though. And you see significant strikes for what it's worth. Levy with more the first 2 rounds. Breeden with more here in the third. And Breeden breaks free back to the center of the cage. Big 1-2 from Levy. Oh, what a 3-punch combination from Levy. And a push kick to the body. Oh, what a left hand from Levy. He might pull it out here in the final minute. Yeah, wow. What an explosive Couple of combinations there from Levy. And Breeden going for the takedown. Both of them swinging. Good right hand lands for Breeden. And wow, they swing it out. What a third round. What a fight. PBR Street Gang in the house with the super chat. What's up? Says hi, MMA Mike. Hello to all in chat. Thank you, PBR Street Gang with the super chat. Thank you, sir. All right. Well, this will be an interesting decision, King James. I thought it was 1-1 going into the third. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. PBR in the house. Fantastic. 29-28 Levy, says Robert. I also have a 29-28 Levy. This could be a split. 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. Unanimous decision. Natan Levy. Wow, I'm really surprised at the 30-27. I mean, I know there was some close rounds. I do think it went the right direction. I think Breeden was throwing a lot of hands that Levy was blocking, and good on the judges for seeing that. But yeah, great fight. Change my pick on community page. I picked Font. In fact, I got a bet in on him. Yeah, that was my initial thought, was to bet Font. PBR, and sometimes your initial thought is right. Chito is very good, though. Hey, what's going on, Jog? Hey, really good fights, man. Tough weight cut for Font. Makes me think Chito has more of a chance. Font missed weight and stumbled off scale. Yeah, I wonder what happened with the weight cut. I got Font as well. Disappointed to miss weight by 2 pounds. But it's first time in career, so I'll cut him some slack. 30-27, what the hell? Hope these judges aren't judging main card. Yeah, how you cannot have given Mike Breeden 1 round? That's freaking amazing. That's so strange. I don't understand that at all. But welterweights coming up. Gabriel Green and Johan Lanise. Odds on this one almost even. Green a -130 favorite. Lanise a slight on +110 underdog. I think that's actually Lanesi, now that I look at it. I'm guessing that's pronounced Lanesi. Font's got great stand-up, but Chito has more mats and weapons. More mat and weapons. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. I mean, Font's one of the best boxers in the division. Be interesting to see how Vera deals with that. I hear you, Rob. Hope our boy Font gets it done tonight. Who you got? Stipe versus Jones. What's up, John? Man, that's a tough one. We have not seen Jones in a long time. And Stipe I mean, Stipe is pushing, what's he, 38? I think he might be pushing 39. He's definitely getting up there. Jones is definitely an X factor right now. I have no idea what's going on with his training. I would bet money he's been under suspension. I have no proof of that, but the time that he's been out just adds up. Or that he's trying to get out, trying to figure out this pulsing thing, maybe. I don't know, but he hasn't fought in a long time. Font Couture, I hope do good. Let's go Boston. Hard to bet against Jones. Yeah, I mean, he's never been beaten. Secret USADA suspension is possible. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking, John. So slipped and fell to the bathtub last Sunday. Fooked up my hip worse than it was. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. That sucks, Robert. See how bad I damaged it. Probably need that hip surgery sooner than later. Hopes to sit for longer. Oh, hopes to sit for too long. Oh, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. All right, 11 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share this on whatever mediums you are on. And I do have to say, guys, has anybody changed their mind? Has anybody changed their mind on Twitter? Is anybody leaving Twitter? Is anybody coming back to Twitter? Is anyone coming to it for the first time since Elon Musk is committed to buying Twitter? You can always follow me over on Twitter, Seattle Mike at FightsWFriends. I sat out the rest of April. I was going to sit out May from social media as well. I decided I'm going to sit out. I'm going to go back to Twitter. Now, May, I'm going to sit out another month on Facebook just because it was just wasting too much of my time. I might post on the Facebook group. I'm just not going to post personally. That's been kind of my experiment. It's like a 45 days without social media. I think I was wasting too much time on it. Jones always weasels his ways out of situations. It's impressive. Oh, Jones actually worked with USADA and snitched on a lot of guys a while ago. Didn't you get? Yeah, I remember that. He's a snitch, him and Colby. Damn, Robert, I've been stuck in bed for 3 days because L3 locked up. Oh, jeez, that sucks. New England Cartel MMA. Yeah, absolutely. And the odds on Font and Vera are now too close to call. It is a pick'em. All right, and 13 up in the chat. Maybe a little break in between fights here, guys. Let's if anybody wants to call in. I'm going to put the number up for call-ins, 425-791-8730. We can talk about fights. We can talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. The show is yours. Anybody who wants to call in. And until the next call-in, though, snitches deserve stitches. Absolutely, King James. I cannot stand a snitch. Can't stand them. All right, guys, a little message from our sponsors. Voyager. Guys, I use Voyager all the time. That's why I have them as a sponsor. I went out there. I was using them before I had them as a sponsor. That's why they're here. I don't just go after sponsors because I think, oh, these guys are going to pay me a lot of money or whatever the situation is. I've turned down sponsors, which might be hard to understand. Because this channel has, shrunk some in the last year. But I just feel like, honesty and integrity is just the best way to do things. So I'm not going to advertise things that I don't believe in. Download the app and trade, guys. I've been trading 10 separate coins. And I'm buying a little bit every week. There for a while, I was buying it every day. Then the wife's like, "What's this Voyager thing? And why are you spending all of our money on it?" So I slowed down a little bit. But $25 in free Bitcoin, guys, when you deposit your first $100. When crypto goes crazy, you don't want to be the one guy that's, I didn't have any crypto. All your friends are buying new cars and new houses and, finding younger wives and, you name it. I can just imagine all the things that are going to be happening when we get all these new crypto millionaires. You don't want to be one of the forgotten. All right, Gabriel Green and Johan Linus. Or Leonessi, I decided. I'm going to assume that's how you say that name. Is Lionessi. All right, guys. Also got to give a shout out to the Cash App. If you don't have the Cash App now, I don't know what you're waiting for. I don't understand owning a smartphone and not having the Cash App. If you need money, if you have an emergency, you have a friend or a family member that needs money immediately, Cash App is easy as a text. It literally is all you have to do. Open it up, hit pay. There's 2 buttons when you open up. Pay and request. You're going to put how much money you're sending. Of course, you got to have money in there. But, guys, that's it. That's all you have to do. And sometimes there's going to be a point where you ran out of gas, you're stuck, maybe you drink a little bit too much at the bar and you need an Uber and you can't get out of there and you don't have any money in your account. Too easy, guys. I do 0 social media or zombie ads. Fight with friend chat as far as I've ever gone. Hey, I think that's a good way to be, King James. What's going on? Torn Brown in the house. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I left for a second. I had to go take some naproxen. I'm back. All right. Well, hey, keep comfortable. Robert. What do you guys got in Aldo versus TJ? Yeah, I got to say TJ, too. I got to go with TJ on that. It'd be nice to see Aldo win. I was a big TJ fan. And I'm not saying I just jump ship and I hate TJ Dillashaw or whatever now, but I mean, he cheated. He cheated. He admitted we all knew he cheated, and he took a shortcut. And I feel like there's got to be a consequence for that. Yeah, he served his 2 years, but I mean, when we talk about greatest bantamweight of all time, TJ Dillashaw's name may never be in the conversation again. Which I will say is kind of unfair to a point, because John Jones will go down as the greatest light heavyweight of all time. There's no doubt. And everybody will overlook the failed tests because he was so dominant. He never lost. Thought watching the first time, Jan won the second fight. That first round, tricky to score. Yeah, that was a close fight. There were so many people that were so definitive and angry one direction or the other. And I was like, guys, I mean, I scored it for Aldo 3-2, but that was a close fight. Oh, yes, this Johan is a beast of a striker. Seen him on DWCS. Yeah, Dana White Contender Series should be coming back pretty soon here, too. I'm ready. I got money on Tony. I don't think he's done just yet. Chandler's cardio is suspect. Tony can take Justin shots and wobble a man like him. So if Michael can't get the KO, he's going to get kicked apart. Yeah, I think the 5 rounds is a big one. The 5 rounds in this could... We're definitely going to see what Chandler's cardio looks like. He better train his ass off because nobody's got cardio like Tony. TJ did his time. I respect him more. The guy's an extremely competitive guy. I like TJ after beating Sandman. If I'm not here for 274, I decided to go into town to watch it. Oh, nice, King James. You should do that. That'd be awesome. Live MMA events are the best. Clay Guido has cardio like Tony. Yeah, he has really good cardio, too. Tony Ferguson and Chandler's a 5-round. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I was just wishing it was a 5-rounder. I got to look at it. It might not be. It's not a championship, but it's not the main event. I thought it was on... I forgot for a second it was on the pay-per-view. I don't know how I forgot that. Maybe it isn't with 3 rounds. Because it's not the co-main either, right? No, it's the 3 spot. So I guess it will be a 3-rounder. I stand corrected. Thank you, Torn. But a really interesting main card. You know, for the hardcore fans, we got Donald Cerrone and Joe Lozon. I think they're at very similar spots in their career. 2 guys that never ended up fighting each other, even though they've both been around forever. I really like that fight. Mauricio Shogun Hua coming back against Ovens St. Preux. Both those guys are bangers. That should be an interesting fight. I do not expect that to go to the judges. And then, of course, Chandler versus Ferguson, like we just talked about. I mean, Fight of the Year candidate before anybody throws a punch, right? Then Charles Oliveira, first Rose Namajunas defending her strawweight title against number 1 contender Carla Esparza. The Cookie Monster, she's very good. I got Rose in this one. I think she takes it, but Carla Esparza, she's a tough out. Styles make matchups, and Carla's a tough style matchup for anyone. And then that main event, feels like we've been waiting forever. Justin Gaichy challenging Charles Oliveira for his lightweight championship. I sure am glad they made that fight too. They talked about a couple other fights out there. I thought Gaichy and Oliveira was the right decision. All right, Johan, a year older at 29. Gabe Green, 3 inches shorter at 5'10". And Johan will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. Gabe Green comes in a slight favorite. No, you're right. It's not 5 rounds. Never gets got to take the risk, John. Chandler and Tony both on losing streaks. True. All right, out of the blue corner, he has a plus 110 underdog representing St. Bruno, Canada. Johan Leonesi. This fight will be a fist fight. I like fist fights. All right, out of the red corner, he is a minus 130 favorite out of San Pedro, California. 10-3 as a professional, Gabe Green. Yeah, I expect this one to be another banger. If it's anything like that last fight was, it's will be highly entertaining. Herb Dean back in there for this one. One of the best in the business, of course. All right, round round 1 seconds away. Here we go. And props for this fight to go the distance. Yes, plus 180. No, minus 250. So this fight not expected to go the distance. So if you bet this fight to go the distance, you would have to put down $250. Or excuse me, yeah, you can make $250 on 100 if you think it's going to go the distance. Did I do that right? Betting Lanesi to win by decision. Nice. Heard Tony ask for it to be a 5-rounder, but after his last war, he was in UFC. Didn't want his next fight back to be a 5-rounder. Good for him. All right, two outside leg kicks there from Lanesi. And these guys taking a little bit of time to get started here, throwing a lot of feints, throwing a lot of measuring shots. And that's the one thing with the live crowd. It's like they'll let you know. We don't have that big live crowd here still at the Apex. Nice inside kick there from Lanesi. Good body kick from Green. Rumor is that the UFC will be heading up a show in Canada and or Seattle before the end of the year. So I hope they come here to Seattle. Oh, big right hook for Green. Both guys land big right hooks. Good inside leg kick there for Lanesi. Great exchanges there. Oh, nice overhand right there from Lanesi. Or Tony asked, Tony the type of dude to walk in a barbershop and cut his barber's hair. Could you imagine that? You walk into a barbershop, you just go and you grab the clippers and you grab the scissors and start cutting this dude's hair. Good body kick from Lanesi. That sounds like something Tom Green would have done back in the day. If you guys have not seen the Tom Green Subway sandwich video, for whatever reason, I cannot watch that enough times. Oh, nice right hook there from Lanesi and a push kick to the body. Good inside leg kick from Green. Nice straight right there from Green. Green's got a unique jab there. Very quick. Good body kick from Green. Right hand lands for Lanesi. Oh, and Lanesi going real low. Gets the takedown. And inside the guard of Green here. Actually in half mount here. Tom Green in the movie Freddy Got Fingered was hilarious. Dude, that movie is hilarious. Tom Green in Hong Kong is freaking hilarious. Oh, I haven't seen that. I'm going to have to check it out. Type of guy to lose 3 straight just to fight Chandler. All right, Green is up, but Lanesi, he's really working on this guillotine here. Nice knee to the body from Lanesi, and Green is out. Lanesi's got some nasty striking, though. And good outside leg kick there from Lanesi. No, the Subway one's hilarious. It's like, you know, when you go to Subway and you tell them what toppings to put on, and you say you want a little more, you want a little more. So he keeps telling them on every topping, a little more. Oh, a little more of spinach, a little more olives. Oh, can you give me a little more spinach? Just a little bit more, until this sandwich is like, I mean, it's like this big. And he finally asks the guy, and he's like, yeah, can I get a little more oil or something like that? The guy finally says, no, you cannot get anything else. Good body kick there from Lanesi. But just the patience of this Subway worker, though, is amazing. Good left kick there from Lanesi. Oh, big right down the pipe there from Green. Oh, great exchange. Beautiful combination from Lanesi here at the end of the round. And seconds left. If Leonesi didn't have the first round before that, I gave it to him on that. I agree with you, Robert. 10-9, Johan Leonesi. Yeah, Freddie Got Fingered was hilarious. I watched that. Oh, I want to say I was early 20s. I must have been like somewhere between 20 and 22. Somewhere in there, and I was sitting over at my brother-in-law's house, and we were up like playing games and stuff, because it was young. I was playing video games and stuff. We've been up for like 24 hours, and I was gonna head out, and I lived real close, and then the beginning of Freddie Got Fingered came on, and we both just started laughing unstoppably, and pretty much happened for that entire movie. Tony walks in, look at his barber, it says, "How short you want it?" I like it. Inside leg kick there from Johan to start out the second. And like I said, a great round for Johan Leonesi in the first. Good inside leg kick there. Oh, nice right hook from Leonesi. Green answers with a big right hook of his own. There's the push kick to the body from Leonesi. And Leonesi just got such a flow, though. Everything he does is just like timed like a dance. Phil D says, "I'll be back." All right, see you soon. Couple of good inside leg kicks there from Leonesi. Good body kick there from Green. And good inside leg kick from Green. Leonesi lands that right hook again, though. He keeps finding a home for that. And Leonesi body locks up with Green, but doesn't end up getting low. Oh, what a right hook from Leonesi! Oh, my goodness. Green looked like he got hit by a missile. Wow. I thought he was out. I'm kind of surprised Herb didn't stop the fight immediately. Wow. He's been landing that overhand right throughout this entire fight. But that was sensational. What a shot. Wow. I thought Green was done for there. And a right hand here for Green. Flying knee to the body from Leonesi. I cannot imagine that Green has got his legs underneath him, though, at this point. Leonesi's going to land another big shot in this fight, I think. Inside leg kick there from Leonesi. If he doesn't go for another takedown, goes for the spinning back fist. A little sloppy there, though. Good inside leg kick from Green, and Green shooting back. I guess he's got a hell of a chin. He seems to be all right. Stops the takedown. Oh, now Leonesi finishes it. Green, he halfway stopped the takedown. Started trying to spin around to the back too early. Leonesi takes him down, and now he's got the dominant north-south here. Hey, Robert, I needed the beer for better commentary after getting thrown off by that audio early. Good hammer fist to the body there from Leonesi. Oh, Leonesi looking for a choke. He doesn't have the hooks in, but he might not need him. Oh, no. Green's out. Leonesi just has such intensity on his face with everything he does. And Green stands back up, pushing Leonesi into the fence. Oh, another big right hand from Leonesi. And Green lands a big left hook of his own, and Green never stops moving forward. This guy's an animal. Great push kick there from Leonesi. Green answers with one of his own, and Leonesi might be running out of gas. Lands another big right and a left there, but Green seems to have more left in the tank. Good push kick to the body there for Green. Oh, Leonesi, he's going to throw his shoulder out, throwing those wild shots. Misses a big left hook, and big right hook for Green. Goes to the body and head. Leonessi, he might be gassed out. Oh, that was a huge right hook. Leonessi on the ground, and Green raining down ground and pound. He can finish this fight. Leonessi's not defending himself. And Herb Dean's going to call it off. And Gabriel Green comes back and finishes Johan Leonessi. I don't want to take anything away from Gabriel Green, but that seemed like a total lack of cardio on Johan's part. He looked like he just got exhausted. And I mean, there was a nice right uppercut to the body. Oh, and there was a good right hook. Oh, and then another right hook. He dropped without. Maybe it was the right hook to the body. Wow, what a fight. Yes, it was. Chandler has Dana White privilege. Yes, he does. These are only the prelim. Johan just quit, gassed out. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Robert. Yeah, you can't. You gotta have your cardio as a weapon at this level. I mean, I thought Frank Shamrock made that clear decades ago. But wow, I mean, it's amazing that Gabriel Green came back from that. I mean, he got hit with such a rocket of a right hook. I didn't think there was any way he was going to finish this fight. Those body shots. Yep, couple of fights with big body shots. What's up, Jason Keegan in the house? Says my whole town is without power. Save me, Mikey. Oh, crap. Where are you at, Jason? I will call in reinforcements. Say, what's going on over there? All right, 2 more fights left on the prelims. Daniel Lacerda and Francisco Figueredo. At flyweight, odds almost even. Then that heavyweight prelim main fight between Alexander Romanov and Chase Sherman. If you didn't hear earlier, Chase Sherman is a plus 1,100 underdog. So, I mean, Chase has only won one of his fights by decision. Everything else is knockout. So, I mean, to get 11-1 odds with a guy with that kind of punching power, it might be worth a look. All right, first loss of his career there, too, for Johan Leonessi. That sucks, Jason. Yeah, that does suck. Chanel, Illinois. Marin Power sucks. Big, big balls. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. I'm 100% off grid and spend $300 a year for LPs. Solar paid for itself years ago. Oh, that's awesome, King James. Guess I should have looked into that a while back. How big a place do you have that you're powering, though, King James? I was telling my wife, I was like, I think we need to, I think we need to downsize. Been wanting to downsize. Kids are growing up now, and we got 2,500 square foot house here. I don't think we need all this space. Although, I mean, don't take my office. Just the office for the YouTube show is probably about 400 square feet. Yeah, no, that's awesome on King James. That's saving a lot of money, especially right now when as fast as things are going up. I mean, save money anywhere you can. LP here costs $1,800 for the winner. Damn. That's a lot. Yeah, we had Power's not real expensive here in Washington. That's one of the things that's not real expensive. And we had a $400 bill 1 month, but that was it. Everything else I think was right around 200 or under. All right, everybody, hit that like and share button, and we'll see. We're about to get to our no, we're not about to get to our next fight, so we're gonna get to some trivia. Everybody, refresh your browsers. Return to trivia and 5, 4, 3. Several buildings over 25-acre meadows surrounded by woods. Cabin is 60 by 100. Oh, 60. Oh, that's a good sized cabin. That's awesome, man. All right, next question up. This should maybe be a speed test. This fighter is the only man to defeat Sean O'Malley, but Sean wasn't quick to give him credit because of the controversial way that this fight ended. Remember, Sean O'Malley had an injury, sustained an injury during the fight, but this fighter still defeated him. He's got a win on his record. Who is the only fighter to defeat Sean O'Malley? Adam from Allen. Got it. You guys, Jonk and Robert also had it, but Adam was quick. Vera, Chito Vera, yes. Good one, Adam. Yes, Chito Vera. All right, next fight, our next trivia question. This Bellator fighter recently gave A.J. McKee the first loss of his career, but not without controversy. It was a championship bout that happened not too long ago, and a lot of people thought A.J. won that fight. It was close. It was a 5-rounder, but who was the first fighter to beat A.J. McKee? Was not Patrick Mix. Patrick Mix just defeated Kyoji Horiguchi, though, in the bantamweight division. I think you know this one, Robert, and I think you're close. I think you need to think about it for just another minute. No, it's not Patrick Mix. That defeated A.J. McKee? You're close. Oh, Jonk and Robert. You guys got it. Pitbull, yes. Pitbull Patricio. It's Patricio Fajea. Patrick Mix is a different fighter. But yes, Pitbull Patricio Fajea. And John jumped right in and got Pitbull there. And Robert right after. All right, guys, next question. This female fighter recently lost a controversial split decision to Amanda Lemos. It was the 5th split decision of her career. She's lost 4 of those. I know we've talked about this on the show before. I get them 2 mixed up. Well, Patrick and Patricio, it's pretty close. Jonk gets it. Angela Hill, you are correct. Angela Hill, I mean, man, she ends up in so many split decisions. It's crazy. Two metal pole barns, 2-story Leah, 2 metal roof, and 40-foot container. Half-acre pond, etc. Lost track of deer stands. Oh, nice. Oh, Robert was right after Jonk also, yes. I figured you knew that one. All right, guys, let's throw one more trivia question out there before this next fight. These 2 brothers and former boxing world champions were recently seen defending Ukraine. There's pictures of them all geared up and ready to fight in Ukraine. They're both Ukrainian. They were both boxing world champions. FR Hill gets screwed in decisions. So, for real, yes. John gets it. Yes, the Klitschko brothers, Vladimir and Vitaly. And Robert got it too, right after John there. All right, let's do one more. So we still don't have a fight yet. Vitor Belfort recently scored a quick knockout over this former boxing champion in an exhibition. I believe this exhibition was in Florida. And former President Donald Trump was one of the guest announcers. Was not Roy Jones. Sounds cool, King James? You got this, Rob. Who did Vitor Belfort recently fight? We did a fight companion on this. Anderson Silva fought Tito Ortiz on the same card. And we talked about him in an earlier question. Damn my brain. Remember there was an announcer, Jim Lampley. Jim Lampley refused to travel to commentate the fight because he didn't feel like it should be, that it was safe, that they should be putting on the fight. And I actually agreed with him. I had a lot of respect for him there. I watched it. It was a complete joke. There you go, Robert Kerrigan. You are correct. 60-year-old Evander Holyfield. Cheer. All right, flyweights coming up. Francisco Figueredo and Daniel Lacerda. My lagging ass brain slow. Don't feel bad, Robert. I started in my notes. I started putting the actual answer for myself because I think it's on 2 different instances that I put down the question and then I couldn't remember the answer to my own trivia question right away. So that's embarrassing when you can't answer your own trivia. All right, guys. Another message from our sponsors. And those that are out there, if you want to be able to buy stocks and crypto and get a free stock from doing nothing, you don't have to pay anything. It's all you have to do is sign up for Robinhood. They don't want a damn dime from you, and you're going to get a free stock. you're going to get a free stock valued up to $200 for doing spending absolutely no money. You do have to fill out some things to sign up, but you do not have to put in any money whatsoever. And now you can buy crypto through Robinhood. One of the biggest cryptos that just became available is Shiba Inu. The fees are pretty good on Robinhood. I like, Voyager. I buy most of my crypto through Voyager. I do have some through Robinhood, though. I do have some stocks through Robinhood. So here is the code, guys. Just sign up with the link, and you're going to get a free stock from leading companies like Apple or Microsoft. So I know I talk about it a lot. I've really been into investing, almost as long as I've been into fighting. I took a marketing class my senior year of high school and really got obsessed with the stock market and investing on things. Couldn't wait, to start making some money and start investing in my own stocks. And now I have stocks and crypto. I'm at the age that I know answers and struggle to speak, type, and spell. I just started to ignore spelling years ago. Getting old can get annoying. Hey, at least we have a spell check, King James. I guess as long as you get it close, and if you can say the word, you can just ask Siri. I just ask Siri how to spell things if I can't remember. I'm still a pretty good speller, but yeah, not as good as I used to be. All right, guys, flyweight's coming up. Usually the pacing is great on ESPN Plus. There's been a lot more dead time than in the past, but we're ready to go. Francisco Figuerado, 7 years older at 32 than Daniel De Silva. Both men 5'6", but De Silva has a 2-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. That is your tail of the tape. All right, and fighting out of the blue corner is a plus 105 underdog representing Sari, Brazil. 12-4 as a professional, Francisco Figueiredo. And Francisco started as the favorite. When the odds opened, he was a minus 130 favorite, which means that some people are putting some money on this man. Daniel De Silva Lacerda, minus 125 favorite representing Valença, Brazil. Daniel De Silva Lacerda. I learned how to decipher my spelling quickly. I didn't notice you misspelling. All right, here we go. Figueredo with a body kick early. A nice inside leg kick there from Figueredo. Could be such a shock when you watch other fighters and you're not ready for it, and then you see the flyweights because they're so fast. Good spinning kick to the body there from De Silva. I mean, Silva's definitely confident. Good inside leg kick from Silva. Good body kick from Figueredo. These two seem to be evenly matched and definitely want to keep it on the feet so far. Good inside leg kick there from De Silva. Body kick from Figueredo. Oh, and De Silva slams Figueredo. As soon as I say they want to keep it on the feet, De Silva with a beautiful takedown. And right into the guard of Figueredo. That's why I don't care for trivia. It hurts my brain trying to remember 35 plus years combat sports. I hear you, man. Seen a lot of fights. Oh, he got it! Oh my goodness, Figueredo with the heel hook submits De Silva in the very first round. And he's not getting up immediately. Wow. Oh, and De Silva's up now, but wow, what a quick submission for Figueredo. Damn. That is the quickest leg submission I think maybe I've ever seen. Let's watch the replay here. De Silva gets the takedown. Oh, what a beautiful hook in transition. Wow, that was fast. Francisco Figueredo, that is a dangerous submission artist. I've never seen anyone pull off a leg lock that quickly in transition in an MMA fight. Maybe in a jiu-jitsu fight, but wow. That was very impressive. Wow, these knee bars look painful. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming either, but yeah, I'll tell you what, PBR, I grimace so much when I see leg locks and knee bars. I'm like, I would not do a sport where they allowed leg locks. Just forget it. You're not doing that to my leg. You know, chokes, fine. I've done the arm bars. You know, we've done key locks and stuff. You start grabbing the legs, I'm out. All right, premiering May 3rd, the return of Ultimate Fighter. Team Pena versus Nunez. Amanda Nunez versus Juliana Pena. Juliana Pena, she's representing my state from Spokane, Washington, but she has been talking a truckload of shit. All right, Figueredo 118 in the first round by knee bar. Wow. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Good evening, sir. Good to see you. Mice woke up and started turning the wheel for that Holyfield answer. Wheel was spinning so fast, smoke came out my ears. It hurt. That's funny. Six first-round finishes now for Francisco Figueredo as he moves to 13-4. I mean, and he was the one that got taken down right away. And just, I still cannot get over how quickly he put that knee bar on in transition. All right, guys, if you're looking to make a lot of money with a lot of risk, where's my risk takers at? If you think Chase Sherman could defeat Alexander Romanov, and I mean, I think he's got a puncher's chance. He always does. You can get 11-1 odds on Mr. Chase Sherman right now. Plus 1,100 underdog. Alexander Romanov is a minus 2,200 favorite. For good reason. But Chase Sherman, like I've said earlier, only one of his wins has ever went to decision. Everybody else he's knocked out. Well, he has lost 4 decisions. He's lost some fights. But every one of his wins was by knockout but one. Pena's good at promoting herself so far. She's a breath of fresh air in the 135-pound division. Hot Rob. Damn, Sherman is fighting again already. Yeah, and they cut him. They cut him from the UFC. And then they called him back, and they're like, hey, we'll give you triple the money. It's either double or triple. I want to say it was triple what he was making before. Robert Kerrigan, you injured beyond bad bruise? Seems like he just got finished not too long ago. Yeah, I gotta look that up now that you say that. I know he has lost 3 in a row. One of them was a split decision loss to Arlovski. Yeah, he fought in January. January 15th. He fought Jake Collier. Jake Collier finished him in the first round. Submitted him, actually. Rear naked choke, 226 the first round. Before that, he lost the decision to Parker Porter. He doesn't do decisions anyways. And then a decision to Arlovski. But he'd won 4 in a row before that. He won 4 in a row, though, with Square Ring Promotions. Island Fights, which is also on Fight Pass, because he had gotten kicked out of the UFC for losing 3 in a row before that. So Chase Sherman's a guy that just he won't stop losing, but he won't go away. He is 15-9 as a professional. I said 14 of his knockouts, his wins by knockout. He's 1-4 in a decision. He's been knocked out 4 times himself. His last fight was the first time he's ever been submitted. And he's 32 years old. So now we got to look at Romanov, though. And Romanov's a beast. Absolute beast. 15-0 for Alexander Romanov. 8 submissions, 6 knockouts. He's also only had 1 fight go to decision. Of course, he's never been knocked out, submitted, or lost a decision because he's never lost. He came over as his last fight for the UFC was at Eagle FC 10. He fought at Eagle FC 10 and 11. He has 4 fights in the UFC. Submission arm triangle choke over Roque Martinez. A forearm choke over Marcos Rogeria de Lima. A technical split decision win over Juan Espino. And he knocked out Jared Vanderay his last time out, 4:43 of the second. So, I mean, Chase Sherman's definitely a long shot. Yeah, I didn't realize it was that far back either, Greg. Brightside might get a shiny new hip sooner than later. I'd access the heavy duty PK, but can't mention on this format. I think we're too long distance to hook up. I'm in Seattle. Shoot me an email. King James. Fightswithfriends@gmail.com. Massachusetts. Oh, you're pretty close to Robert, I think, right? Is this card on ESPN? Oh, Robert, you're in Massachusetts, right? You've already said where you're at, so never mind. You can contact Robert. But I don't remember where you were at, King James. I know you just told me. Yeah, ESPN Plus, and the main card's not on ESPN at all, just ESPN Plus. Prelims are on ESPN 2 and ESPN Plus. I'm not sure why that is. So all right, and the pacing a little long for UFC. It seems like maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just being impatient today. I guess we did start at 1:30, 2 hours in. We're already on our last fight of the prelims. So I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and then we'll be back for our main prelim fight. Just let me know what you want because I have a headache. I'm so hungry. Peanut butter sandwich. Text me when you decide. No. So just bring it home, before 7. But just give me something to look forward to. All right, guys. Heavyweights Alexander Romanov and Chase Sherman up next. I can't establish an email because I hijacked this Wi-Fi. Oh, that's hilarious. Hell yeah, man. Hey, you are a true Renaissance man over there, King James. Talk about living off the land. He's got solar power. He doesn't even have to have his internet tracked. Going good over there. All right, let's throw in another trivia question before we start this heavyweight bout. They're taking their time here. All right, refresh your browsers. Rob wishes fast as recovery as possible, bro. Yeah, absolutely. Get better quickly, Robert. And 5, 4, 3, 2. You have an old school mailbox or P.O. box in town? All right, guys. Next trivia question. Mike Tyson recently punched a man on an airplane after the drunk, belligerent man verbally taunted him and hit him with this. What did the man that Mike Tyson punched, what did he hit him with before Mike Tyson finally said, all right, that's enough? That's enough. We're going to take this to the next level. You can't just be jumping up in the face of Mike Tyson. And he was nice enough. He had just given the guy an autograph. He'd given the guy an autograph, and then the guy goes, oh, water. Yep, Robert Kerrigan, water bottle. All right. Robert got just before you, Phil D. Wow, you guys were right there. But I got to give that one to Robert. So we'll throw one more out there. This former UFC legend recently announced he's running for governor of Hawaii. This might be a speed test. This UFC legend recently announced he's running for governor of Hawaii. He is retired. Phil D, got it. Yes, you are correct. BJ Penn. Phil D roll is rolling. Yep, Robert Penn. I just watched the Rogan podcast. Yeah, I watched it too. That was a great one. So I was a little worried about BJ there for a while. He was getting in a lot of problems. He was getting a lot of trouble, getting in fights outside of the cage. That's never a good thing. I mean, I know things happen because people try to test fighters. But when you're getting in multiple fights in a short amount of time, that could definitely be a red flag. BJ finally get his shit together. It sounded like it. He sounded really good on the podcast. I'm totally unplugged from the Matrix. Trying to remember what it was 20 years ago before everyone had phone face. I have a mailing address, an old school flip phone with no apps or internet access. Good for you, man. Robert says, me too. Got a couple beers in, killed the hangover a bit. Haha. That's a no way BJ is. Oh, no, he's not going to be governor of Hawaii. I would bet a lot of money against it. I love BJ, but no, there's no way. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say no way. He's very popular, and politics is a popularity contest. But yeah, I just don't see it either, Junk. Yeah, short fuse kind of, right? Hair of the dog that bites you always works for hangover. Yep. It's an interesting to say on a podcast, I guess. That's funny. I mean, he actually is running. He had BJ for Penn shirts. Or BJ Penn for governor shirts and things. I mean, a lot of people think they can get in there and do politics, and I don't know what the hell it takes to be governor. I know I was a big fan of Tulsi Gabbard from what I knew about her. And she was a senator there, though, I believe. I don't think she was ever governor. That's the end of my knowledge of Hawaiian politics. Bet on Figuerado to win by decision or knockout, so I lost my bet. Damn it. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Well, that's where I'm at right now. Hung over, but I'm looking at that bottle, thinking a couple of shots, and I'm right back in the game. Oh, that's great. Well, PR, you got a long shot coming up here, but only a couple bucks on Chase Sherman, and you can win. Who was that bet on Mike Jackson? That was the last big underdog I was talking about. Somebody bet on Mike Jackson at 7-1 odds and won. Because he won that fight against Ian Gary by disqualification. Somebody that's in here right now, I'm pretty sure. Who bet on Mike Jackson and won 7-1 last week? Cheers, Junk. I've realized. Oh, Phil D member. Hey, I fixed my membership. Thank you, Phil D. 11 months premium membership. I bet on Jackson 150. You bet 150? $150 on Mike Jackson? That is bold PR. So you won over $1,000. Holy jeez. Most I've ever won on a bet was that $250 on Curtis Blades by knockout. That's impressive, man. Good job. Damn, but speaking of premium members, got to give a shout out to all of our premium members here. Got Mr. Greg Brimstone in the house. Milton Nelson, a member of the premium members. PBR Street Gang, premium member, and member of the Patreon. Arcade Chaos, now also a YouTuber. And I know some of you guys have checked out his stream, including Greg. Check him out, Arcade Chaos. He does a good job over there. And also a premium member of the channel. The Time Bender, and many times co-host Billy Hughes. The Drunken Charge, Robert Kerrigan. Mac 209. Brock Ellery. John Coffey. Phil D187. And Phil D. Roll is on a roll. Right now, it's not 187 anymore. I need to change that to Phil D. Roll. Right? Chef Johnson, Yippee Ki-Yay, Thrice Great, King Brown, and Trevi McTrevi. Everyone on here donates a monthly amount, $5 or more to the channel every month. So I thank you. All right, Chase Sherman, a year older at 32 years old, 2 inches taller at 6'4". He'll have a 3-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. And Chase is 10 pounds heavier at 247. Didn't Chase have to cut weight to make heavyweight not that long ago? Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. All right, representing D'Iberville, Mississippi, he is a plus 1,100 underdog. 15-9 as a professional, Chase Sherman. Yep, the Vanilla Gorilla. So cash flow low, but I'll be back. All right, I know you will, Robert. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 2,200 favorite, representing Comrat City Republic of Moldova. Undefeated as a professional. 15 wins, 14 coming by way of finish with 8 submissions and 6 knockouts. Alexander Romanov. I got Romanov winning this one. Romanov by submission, first round. Calling it right now. Romanov, submission, first round. He might get the knockout, but he's got a lot of submissions, and Chase Sherman was just submitted in his last fight. The over-under is 1.5 rounds. I would not bet on this fight to go the distance. All right, here we go. Oh, and Romanov immediately shoots. He doesn't want to stand and bang with Sherman. That's pretty much Sherman's only chance to win this fight, I think. Romanov taking him down. Sherman standing right back up. Oh, Romanov picking him up and slamming him on his head. Right into side control. And what did I say? I said first round. submission Romanov. Remember that. We'll just keep that on tap. Already got chased down. Sorry, I was ahead. I paused. Oh, no problem. No, I got the takedown. 4'11", 4'10", 4'9". Nice shot from the top here from Romanov. Didn't mean to spoil. Nope. You called it right after he went down. So you didn't spoil anything. And Sherman back up, but Romanov on him like a pit bull. Grabs that leg, takes him right back down, right into side control. And Chase Sherman, you can tell he is very frustrated right now. But Romanov is just such a superior grappler. Oh, when he moves to mount, Chase Sherman is in a world of hurt right now. And Sherman shrimp crawling over to the fence here, but wait to see Romanov rain down some ground and pound and then going for a submission here quickly. Oh, good defense there from Sherman. Eats one right hand. Oh, and there's a left. He was dodging a lot of them, but he just ate a couple of big shots. Oh, a couple of big left hooks right on the chin. Oh, more shots here from Romanov. He's going to go for the key lock. And there's the tap from Chase Sherman. Alexander Romanov making quick work. We sink now. I'm like 20 seconds behind. Oh, sorry, Junk. Some fast subs tonight. Yes, they were. Yeah. I don't know what the odds were. I should have guessed. You know, I would have bet. Like I said, I would have bet Romanov. I'm not just saying that now, but I said it. Romanov first round submission. I wonder what you would have gotten for odds on that. You might have gotten even odds. Yeah, that was very fast. And Sherman was definitely fighting those takedowns. I mean, he was fighting as well as he has the skill set to do. Romanov is just a master grappler. And they just gave him a brown belt. So this guy was not a brown belt. And he's got 9 submissions now in the UFC. Yeah, been wanting to contribute, but without a hard address. Can't establish anything through internet without router, etc. Oh, it's got to be hard, King James. Yeah, I got to get a P.O. box here soon. My buyer was approved for selling my business. He found himself a truck. I should be out of this business. Definitely by the end of May. I'm going to help him train in some things. That's part of the... You know what I told him I'd do for the transfer of the business license, but or for the buying of the business, but and then I will have a lot more time to spend on this. For sure is a black belt. Oh yeah, he definitely deserves one. I've just received his brown belt. Wow, you know. Hey, it's cool. King James is having you here, and and sub is great. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're glad you're here, King James. I appreciate that, though. But I will get a P.O. box to send things to. Not that I wouldn't give you my address. I just don't want to put it out on the internet, just because it only takes one crazy person to decide that they want to come after me or my family or something, and then it's not smart. What's up, Chito Ortiz? You watching on mobile or PC, King James? I think he's been watching on PC because I don't believe he has a smartphone. It says he has a flip phone, so. All right, guys, main card is here. And middleweights coming up, Krzysztof Jotko and Gerald Meerschaert. One of my rules is if the other fighter doesn't like to quit, I always bet against Gerald Meerschaert. I'm going to keep that going with this. I'm going to take Jotko. I've never been too impressed with Gerald Meerschaert, but he's still around. I would have never guessed that that's how you spell Krzysztof, but there you go. Chito, Bar Family's family friends, 11-inch pad. Oh, nice. It's going to say you can tip right through the YouTube app. I tried YouTube app, but it's in someone else's account. No worry, King James. Like I said, I'll have a P.O. box, and that way you guys can send me interesting things I can open on the, on the podcast that embarrass me if you choose. Just make sure it's legal to send in the mail. I don't want to see you get in trouble. Which, something I didn't realize is it's totally legal to send bullets in the mail. Because my dad was like, I was talking about ammo and shooting, and he's like, oh, I need to send you some ammo. So I was like, yeah, I'm not sure how that's going to work, Dad. And he just put it in a box, sent it at the post office. A couple of boxes of ammo. I was like, all right. Candy is using neighbor's Wi-Fi, right? You guys got in main event. I'm going to take Font. But, man, it's a tough one to call. I just think Font's a little better, a little more experienced against top opponents. Like, you want to open what I send on chat. Gotcha. Like I said, just make sure you don't get yourself in trouble for sending stuff in the mail. Make sure it's post office approved. That's hilarious. You establish a PO mic, and I'll mail you Benjamin right out of the gate. All right, done, King James. I will definitely get on that then. Might be perishable. Gotta pack it in dry ice. So that reminds me, thinking of dry ice. I mean, I never like working for other people. I did for a long time, but I've always kind of like tried to at least have my side hustle. And I was pretty deep into YouTube. I seen that someone had bought some snow from Texas in a place that hadn't snowed in like 100 years or something. So I paid $200 for it online. So I was like, hey, at the time, I lived in Tri-Cities, Washington. It was only an hour away from my hometown called Walla Walla, Washington. That's the name of the town. And so I thought I'd put on there, hey, I'm going to put a snowball on there from Walla Walla, Washington, see if I can get $100 for this. Sure enough, somebody paid me $100 and decided to pay the shipping. So yeah, I shipped it in dry ice overnight, and this person paid over $120. for a frickin' snowball. But, yeah, dry ice works well for shipping. Wouldn't mind seeing Vera and O'Malley run it back. Oh, absolutely. I don't think O'Malley's going to fight anybody big. Especially even Vera again until he gets that new contract. Which I don't blame him. I mean, what people don't know is I'm pretty sure he's on a 12-12. For the amount of money and the amount that the UFC is marketing this kid, and he's only getting paid $12,000 to show, $12,000 to win. He's on that crappy Dana White Contender Series contract. I don't blame him. I wouldn't be fighting top guys either. But Dana did say, I guess we're going to have to pay him. So hopefully he's on a better contract now or will be soon. I think Maine is a toss, but I'll take Chito. I think it's a toss-up too, King James, and the odds are like pick 'em now. It's definitely not one I would bet. Definitely not one I would bet. But like I said, if I had to choose somebody, I would lean towards Rob Font. All right, main card starting. Let's throw another trivia question out there while we're waiting. All right, everybody refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, all right. This MMA veteran has 114 fights to his credit. And his fighting name, he went by Gumby. This man also defeated Chuck Liddell. And a lot of good fighters. All fighters want their L's back, right? It's not Dan Severn, but same... along the same timeline, probably about the same amount of fights. But the nickname Gumby. I get where O'Malley's coming from to get paid, but he needs to beat a couple of top 15 before he starts main demands. Font is coming in heavier. There it is, Greg Brimstone. You are correct. Horn, Jeremy Horn. And guys, I have been talking to Mr. Jeremy Horn because I know he has also been big into reffing. I believe he's been reffing and judging, and very knowledgeable about that. And he's going to be on the podcast here at the beginning of May. Probably sometime next week, we'll have the legend Jeremy Horn on the podcast. So look for that one. Gracie, Severn has over 100 fights as well. Crazy man. Oh yeah, he's a madman. Severn's a madman for sure. Both of those guys. And Horn. Shoney Carter's another guy like that. We've had him on the show. He has like 100 and some fights. And, both of them, multiple fights in one night back in those... back in the no holds barred, days where, it literally was like no hold barred. You'd have groin shots. I don't think anybody's ever allowed biting. That's one where I'd be like, I hope they never allowed that one. But cool. Horn had over 100 fights about a decade ago. Yeah, I don't know how many fights he has officially. Sherdog has him down at 114, but I know he has fights that aren't on there. Yes, headbutts were allowed, and that's one of the things. Mark Coleman was actually really upset when they took out headbutts. He goes, I didn't think they'd ever take about headbutts. Because, he was, of course, a master wrestler. He was so much bigger than everybody. He was so muscular for the time. And he'd just take guys down to the ground and just pound them with his head. He'd just take that forehead right into their eye socket and face, and I mean, it was brutal. I mean, it was brutal to watch. There's a reason they call him, the Godfather of ground and pound. Coleman headbutt king. Yep, nut shots too. Yeah, Keith Hackney did that to Joe Son back in the early days. Mounted him, and he was right in the spot with his nuts and just started ground and pounding his nuts. With some crazy stuff. I've also talked to Mark Coleman a lot too. I should see about getting him on the show. I know he'd mentioned that he would do it. There's a few guys that I've talked to that I've decided not to have on the show, and I don't want to embarrass them, but because of whatever certain things that were going on in their life, maybe one of them in particular, I don't want to mention his name, but CTE is definitely set in to the point I really didn't want to. I just didn't really want to put him through that. I didn't think he'd come off very well. And it's a guy that I really liked his career. Mark was kind of seeming that way for a while, and then I talked to Mark, and he was a heavy alcoholic. He's recovered. He hasn't had a drink in well over a year. He's super proud of it. And you've seen him lately. He's been training again. He's been in the corners of guys. So I'm really proud of Mark. He's come a long way to get over that. Some people can have a beer or two now and then. Some people can. Mark was one of those guys that couldn't. But, yeah, I look forward to having him on, too. All right, look like we still have a few minutes till the main card, so we'll throw out one more trivia question. All right, guys, this foul-mouthed MMA star turned YouTuber now goes by the nickname Felony. This foul-mouthed MMA star turned YouTuber now goes by the nickname Felony. He fought in Pride. He never fought in the UFC. One of the things he's well known for is knocking Vanderlei Silva out, but in the back before Vanderlei went out for a fight. Greg Brimstone's got it. You are correct. Bennett. Charles Felony Bennett. Of course, a lot of you guys know about his infamous appearance on this show when he cussed me out and hung up on me. Fought MMA for 25 years and never missed watching until I moved to cabin 5 years ago. All my guys are old and retired. Yeah, that's the thing when you get to a point you watch him for so long, and then those guys are out. Andre Arlovski's one of those guys. He's fighting tonight. 33-20 with 2 no contests. So 55 fights in the heavyweight division for Andre Arlovski. And when you think about the level that he's fought at, he has always fought in major organizations. Yeah, he went away from the UFC for a little while, fought in Affliction, made a ton of money, and Elite XC. Then, of course, he fought Anthony Rumble Johnson over in World Series of Fighting, made his way back to the UFC. And just, I don't think the guy's ever had an easy fight in 55 fights. And he's taking on Jake Collier tonight. Guy with 7 first-round finishes. He's 13-6. Yeah, it's fun until that. I think he was completely out of line. I was a fan until that. I don't hold it against him. We talked not that long ago, and he might come back on the show. I'm going to hold him. That was one of my first interviews. That was a long time ago, several years ago. And I'm going to hold him a little more accountable for what he's saying. And I think it'll be a better interviewer. I think I'm a better interviewer now. And I think I kind of let him get out of line a little too early, and then it just kind of rolled out of control from there. 55 fights in UFC plus 14 pro fights in other organizations. Arlovski. Yeah, dude's a beast, man. And it's amazing the guys that he's fought, and the major guys that he's fought that are no longer in MMA. I mean, Tim Sylvia, defeated Tim Sylvia, of course, Rico Rodriguez. Man, an insane resume there. But I do like to think about when he went over the World Series of Fighting, because it gave us a glimpse at Anthony Rumble Johnson at 225 pounds. And Arlovski and Anthony Rumble Johnson fought at a catch weight. And Rumble just beat the shit out of Arlovski. And I mean, this is years back before Arlovski got older. Knocked at least one of his teeth out. I mean, it was brutal. 69 pro MMA matches. That's insane. Damn it, heavyweight, that's nuts. Bennett could have blown up if a camera crew followed from beginning and MMA organization supported him. Dude's entertainingly nuts. Yeah, he is. 47 of those were wins. Yeah, I think I will have him back on the show, King James, if he wants to come on there, which he has said recently that he would. So he's a bit unpredictable, so he could change his mind, but should be entertaining if anything. All right, guys, don't forget to hit the like button. Hit that share button to share our streams across social medias. And just coming into the main card now. I think UFC is probably too scared to have him on their roster because of how unpredictable he was. Dude, it's probably a good idea. It's probably a good idea. And they had Jason Mayhem Miller. And think about the guys the UFC has had on their roster. John Jones, I mean, out of control. Of course, he had huge wins before all the controversy. Same thing with Conor McGregor. But, I mean, I don't blame him. I wouldn't have not have taken a chance on Bennett. The dude is buck wild. I mean, he is a true wild man. And I know Chael had him on, and he started getting into it with Chael. And cussing Chael out and, you know, saying a bunch of stuff, making Chael uncomfortable. I don't remember exactly what happened. I don't know if it actually said, but it kind of looked like Chael probably just cut the interview. It's unpredictable, makes it fun. Oh, I think so. That's why I want to have him back on. Yeah, he's super unpredictable. And, I mean, I don't know if he's ever sober. Probably very rarely, but I know he was way out of it. You know, when I had him on before. Chael would whoop his ass. I'd put $1,000 on that one. Oh, yeah, Chael's way bigger. I mean, Bennett fought... You guys remember when he was on the show, and you guys probably remember Bruce Lachmedio. When they were both fighting on Cam Soda. Which Cam Soda had their first pay-per-view now. Cam Soda now does Fight Circus, which is a whole nother crazy fighting freak show that I'm actually going to check out one of these days, and we'll probably do a fight companion on it. But you know, Bruce, I want to say he's like a 147. You know, small guy. Bigger, and Bennett's weakness is his wrestling. Yep, and he's always out of pop, though. Man, pound for pound, when you want to talk about pound for pound punching power, I mean, back in the day, I don't know that anybody had more power than Charles Bennett, because he was consistently fighting in these no hold bars matches against guys that were way bigger than him. Dude never cuts weight. I don't think he's ever cut weight for a fight. He fights at his walk-around weight. And it doesn't freaking matter. He's come in. I've seen him come in 6 pounds underweight back in the day and knock somebody out. The guy's just got unbelievable power. Miller freaking Ariel out in out in the mom's basement was hilarious. Oh, the one where he kept on. You talking about the one where Jason Miller kept on going into character from the movie when he was in Here Comes the Boom, and Ariel wouldn't go along with the shtick. I kind of felt like Ariel. That was kind of Ariel's fault too. I felt that I would have just gone along with the shtick. It's pretty strong for his size. You ever see him swing that guy around, slam up the cage? Oh yes, that was crazy. Yeah, if you guys want to look up a crazy highlight, look up Charles Bennett. I don't know, you'd have to put it on YouTube, but maybe just Charles Bennett highlights. It's definitely going to be on there. And yeah, he picks this guy up by his feet and it's dragging him by his legs and just starts spinning around, spinning the guy around and throws him into the cage. I mean, it was crazy. Yep. All right, Christoph Jocko, Gerald Meerschaert, middleweights coming up. Let's put this card up on the screen real quick here and look at what we got coming up. All right, guys, 6 fights on the main card. Christoph Jotko and Gerald Meerschaert to start things out. Let's go first to Jotko, 23-5. Gerald Meerschaert, 34-14. They both won their last fight. Strikes landed per minute, pretty similar. Significant strike accuracy, pretty similar. Defense, grappling is going to be in the favor of Gerald Meerschaert. I feel like Jotko is a better striker. I feel like he's a harder striker. Out of Poland, I think he's going to take Gerald tonight. But I also think it could go either way. And apparently this square does not work to close this. So that's quite unfortunate. Wow, is the whole website just not working? There we go. Maybe there's a lot of people on it right now. But then second fight, Darren Elkins and Tristan Connolly. I really liked Elkins in this one. I like Elkins a lot against Tristan Connolly. I think he's going to be too much for Tristan. It's a big step up for him. I got Darren Elkins. Jared Gordon and Grant Dawson. That should be a good back and forth. I think Grant Dawson takes that one. I think he's a better fighter, better striker, better fighter overall. Andre Fili, big favorite against Joe Anderson Brito. I am going to take Fili, but Brito's a tough dude. Then in the co-main, Jake Collier and Andre Arlovski. Odds almost even. Collier's finished a lot of guys. Arlovski's getting up there. He's around my age. I think he's like 42, 43. Just a slight favorite for Arlovski. I don't even really want to call that one. Maybe I got to think about that one. And then Rob Font and Marlon Vera. Pretty much a coin toss on the odds. Pretty much a coin toss overall. But I am going to take Font reluctantly. But that one, it can definitely go either way. All right, guys, they're finally starting the main card here. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Chats are inaccurate. It says only 2 people in here. Not true. I've noticed that the amount of people it says are in the chat seems to be really under reported lately, because I'll see more people commenting in the chats than what it says are in the live chat. Resetting it should change, says King James. Possibly. Mine says 8 right now. It said 5 for a second ago. So I don't know. It's not the most popular card. But I wanted to stay active. I mean, I think it's a good card. I mean, the last couple main fights, especially, Arlovski, the Arlovski fight, and then Font and Chito Vera. I think that's going to be a great fight. What's up? The Time Bender in the house. Let's get it, fam. How are you, filthy animals? Haha. My counter just went from 11 to 6 when I rebooted. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. It's jumping all over the place for me. But I really don't think that many people are coming in and out. But who knows? You missed most of the trivia, Billy. No, it says 7 on mine. That's what mine says right now. All right, let's throw out one more trivia question since the Time Bender's here. All right, everybody should be refreshed still. All right, guys. This one might be a speed test. Cain Velasquez defeated this heavyweight to gain his first UFC championship. Who did Cain Velasquez defeat to win his first UFC championship? I think we all at the same time. Billy Hughes gets it. Yes, you are correct. It is Lesnar. He did beat Santos later, PR. He lost to Santos, got knocked out in that UFC on Fox 1 card in the first round. And then ended up coming back and defeating Santos twice. But yeah, no, it was Lesnar he got it against. And then Overeem ended up destroying Lesnar with that body kick. And Overeem never ended up getting the UFC Heavyweight Championship, amazingly. All right, Gerald Meerschaert, 2 years older at 34. Both men 6'1". Meerschaert has a slight reach advantage, half an inch, 77 inches. All right, guys, it is the main card. Yes, Uberim. Oh, I think Uberim is back. I think he's in K1, as jacked as ever. I've viewed other channels that commentate and fights that friends ain't on, and Mike's far superior. Something ain't right, I don't get it. Yeah, I think I realized a lot of it is I'm not posting recorded videos during the week, only live videos. So apparently I need to start doing that more because the algorithm doesn't like that. 34-14 out of the blue corner. Gerald Meerschaert. And out of the red corner representing Ornetta, Poland. He is a minus 180 favorite. 23 wins against 5 losses as a professional. Krzysztof Jotko. And that was an interesting stat they just showed on Meerschaert. It said UFC return on investment, 18%. So if you had bet on Gerald Meerschaert as if he was like a stock, you would have made 18% at this point. I like that stat. Yep, Uber's fighting again. Uber sent Lesnar back to WWE, right? Nasty liver cut. Yeah, it was. All right. Oh, front leg kick to start out from Jotko and a good left hook backing up. Like I said, I take Krzysztof Jotko. I'm not sure how he's going to do it, but I think he's definitely a better striker. Hits harder. Good body kick there from Jotko. Good left hook from Meerschaert. Jotko answers with one of his own. Oh, nice right hook right on the top of the head there from Jotko. And good inside leg kick from Gerald. Oh, good shot there from Jotko. Yeah, Jotko's got power. Outside a leg kick lands for Meerschaert. Good straight right for Krzysztof. Oh, beautiful right hand. Look at the timing on that counter from Jotko, catching Gerald on the way in. Yeah, Krzysztof looks really good right now. Another right on the chin there. Oh, right hook, left hand behind it for Jotko. Inside leg kick there for Gerald. Gerald's looking pretty tentative now, though. He's getting lit up. Oh, the front face kick lands for Jotko right on the chin. Anderson Silva. He didn't land it quite as well as Silva, but he landed it. Good right hand there for Jotko. Ducks under a right hook and grabs the body lock here on Meerschaert. Gives him a couple shots here up against the fence. And a good knee to the body there from Jotko. The King James, we used to have hundreds, sometimes thousands of views. Hey, Greg, yeah, I remember I followed Mike for a year before I ever jumped into chat. Oh, well, thank you, King James. That's awesome. Yeah, I remember, we had a couple streams that were like over 50,000. Good right hook and a left hand there for Jotko. The Dillashaw Cejudo fight, I want to say it was 64,000. Oh, nice right hand and a left hook from Jotko. Another good right hook right on the temple for Jotko. And Gerald's got a chin on him. Outside leg kick for Meerschaert. But this first round's been almost all Jotko. Another straight right gets through. Paused on the face kick on accident. Waiting for you to catch up. Gerald's face looked hilarious, right? Oh, big right hook there for Meerschaert. And a left uppercut. Gerald Meerschaert striking is just phenomenal tonight. And he's not wasting energy. He's catching Meerschaert on the way in. Lands another right hand on the chin. And Gerald's looking... he's not looking happy right now. Oh, good right hook right on the temple there from Jotko. He's looking like somebody pissed in his Cocoa Puffs, to be honest. Good straight right there from Jotko and a left hook upstairs. Oh, and there's a nice left hand from Gerald. That was his best shot of the fight. Good outside leg kick from Mearshart. Mearshart always looks like he's half asleep, though. Inside leg kick there from Krzysztof. Nice little inside uppercut there from Mearshart. Jotko with the body lock. See if he's going to send Gerald for a ride. And Mearshart now pushing Jotko into the fence. Just talk about Gone versus Tuivasa in Paris and Till versus Hermanson in London. Nope, I haven't talked about it yet. Hope Tuivasa takes a page out of Ngannou's book and shoots her some takedowns, but I know he won't. Till signed a fight. Thought he was waiting to get his knee fixed. Yeah, I didn't know Till had signed. Oh yeah, against Jack Hermanson. Never mind. We used to have fights at 2 a.m. aired from Asia organizations and have 1,500 in chat. Oh yeah, that was the Ryzen ones were huge. Yeah. Yeah, Mearshart's hanging on the fence there. Yeah, I don't think we're well promoted now, Robert. But I start getting up some more DVR videos during the week. I think we can change that. Got Gerald third round choke. That's PBR. All right, did you bet on that one, PBR? All right, second round coming up here. No, just on Font. I like that bet. The more I think about it, the more I lean towards Font. I mean, not to say Chito can't do it, but next week is Christmas to two Colorado-based fighters and title fights. Yeah. You're right. That's a big one, yeah. And I'm a huge Gaichy fan. Not that, I mean, I'm an Oliveira fan too, but I really want to see Gaichy get a belt. That'd be fun. I may put a little bit of money down on Gaichy too, being he's, especially if the odds keep going. If I can get 1.5 to 1 on Gaichy, I like that. The left hand there for Gerald, and the outside leg kick for Mearshart. And he is a slow starter. I definitely give Jotko the first round. Good straight right there for Krzysztof. Good exchange there. Nice outside leg kick from Mearshart. Oh, good one too for Jotko. And the inside leg kick. And like I said, Jotko's looked great early. Nice straight right on the chin. Oh, what a counter right hook from Jotko right on the temple as Mearshart's coming forward. And what a job Jotko has done too. Not emptying the gas tank, even though he's landed some great shots. Oh, what an overhand right from Jotko. Because Mearshart just got such a great chin. Another big right from Jotko. I am amazed with the chin of Gerald Mearshart because, I mean, he's been cracked with a lot of hard shots. And, I mean, he just acts like nothing phases him. Oh, good knee to the body. Left hook upstairs there from Jotko as he breaks out of the clinch. Outside leg kick from Gerald. Good front kick there from Jotko. Outside leg kick again from Mearshart. That's been open for him the whole fight. Oh, nice left hand on the temple there from Gerald. And Mearshart checks that leg kick. Like I said, Mearshart, he does get better as the fight goes on. He's a notoriously slow starter. Good straight right from Mearshart. Oh, right hook and the left hand behind for Jotko. Straight right on the chin. And, oh, another right on the chin for Jotko. And the counter right hook backing up and the knee to the body. And I think Jotko really did his homework. I think he's seen guys empty the gas tank against Gerald and watched Gerald come back because he can take so much punishment. And Krzysztof's not been doing that. Gerald trying to take Jotko down, and he gets it. temporarily. Jocko back up. So I had a phone call. What you missed. Oh, good knees to the thigh here from Jocko. I didn't miss a whole lot. I think Jocko's just mostly still kicking Gerald Meerschaert's ass here. And Meerschaert pushing Jocko into the fence. Misses an elbow there. I like to see him going for those elbow strikes, though. Good knee to the body from Gerald. I just feel like he's not doing enough in this fight, though. I feel like he's a minute and a half away from going down 2 rounds to 0, and I feel like it's not hard to judge at all. Jocko staying busy with the knees to the thighs on the inside here. And Christoph, a good 9 minutes of focus here. I mean, I have criticized him in the past for, kind of losing focus in fights, having good starts, and then, losing focus later. Jocko with another takedown. And Gerald's, he had a deep guillotine there. Jocko looked like he was a little panicked. Meerschaert has a great guillotine. He has great submissions. And Meerschaert throwing up the legs. Jocko's got to be careful here. Meerschaert's very dangerous off his back. What happened PFL this week? They went head-to-head with NFL drafts, so I missed it. I missed it too. I was watching a little bit of the draft, and I didn't end up streaming the draft on Friday because I had to go to bed before it was over. How'd your Broncos do though, Billy? I'm pretty happy with how my Seahawks have done so far. Oh, good elbows to end the round from Jocko. Easy one to score here. 2018, Christoph Jocko. I mean, to the point, I think both of those rounds are borderline 10-8s. I wouldn't score them 10-8s, but definitively, both rounds definitively for Jocko. Watched PFL and Drafty Eagles did great. Nice. Your Seahawks had most our picks, but we have Russell Wilson, so we did amazing. Did you guys just have the one pick that we traded through? I don't remember. Yeah, I know we got a decent amount of picks from there. I still like Russell. He was a stand-up guy over here. I hope he does well over there in Denver. I just hope you guys don't beat us. We're in different conferences, though, so, I mean, unless we go to the Super Bowl against each other again, and that would be spectacular. All right, round 3, straight right for Christoph. Low leg kick from Meerschaert. Start the third, straight right upstairs from Christoph. Give you our first and second this year and next year. Oh, Broncos play Seahawks this year in regular season. Oh, nice. I would favor the Broncos on that one because we're in rebuilding phase. Good right hook on the temple from Jocko. And another straight right there. Oh, great exchange there. Good front kick to the body there from Jocko. Gerald with that outside leg kick again. It's just really not doing a whole lot outside of those outside leg kicks. So there's a 1-2 for Gerald. Jocko, what he can't do is afford to lose concentration like he has sometimes in the past, though. Because Meerschaert is a late fight finisher. Couple of good shots there from Jared. Left hand for Jocko. Left hook gets through. For Meerschaert. Oh, Meerschaert misses big there, and Jocko takes advantage, gets the takedown. Stevens and Collier had a banger in PFL last week. Oh yeah, that was a great fight. I thought that was the week before, but yeah, we covered that one. Stevens and Collier. That was a fun fight. Nice right hand from the top from Jotko. I seen there was a highlight heavyweight knockout on PFL. New York Jets had the best draft by far. They did great. They need help, so lucky they did. Well, I like that offensive line we got. I like the running back we got. I'm not so sure about one of the linebackers. And Mearshart back up, pushing Jotko into the cage here. I'll see Mearshart going for the takedown. I mean, he's got to know he needs a finish here, I'd imagine, halfway through the third. But, I mean, he never seems phased. He just fights the entire 15 minutes. Sometimes he wins, sometimes he loses. But, you know, Gerald, he's just sticking around in fights he's been losing. Turned into a lot of W's for him. Oh, great exchange there. Good straight right and a left hook from Jotko and a knee to the body. 2 minutes left in this fight. Oh, beautiful. Right elbow and the left hook behind it for Mearshart. And a great body kick knocked Jotko off balance. Mearshart moving forward. And Jotko ducks under a shot. He gets another takedown. Big takedown for Krzysztof Jotko. Gerald's immediately going to start going in submission mode. And you see him, he's already got an arm there. He's got the high triangle. Krzysztof's got to be careful here. Oh, and he flips him over to get the dominant north-south. And now Jotko's got the back. Mearshart's going to stand up here, though. And Jotko on top. That was impressive for Jotko because I think Mearshart's got some of the best, best jiu-jitsu for MMA in the middleweight division. Oh, and Jotko just overpowers him into half mount. Lands a nice right hand here. Krzysztof Jotko just seems like he will not be denied tonight. Holding Mearshart down with that short elbow while he hammer fists the body. Seahawks are going to focus on running the ball. Rocked up on O-lineman and got a great running back in Kenneth Walker. Yeah, I like that Kenneth Walker guy. Adams was one half Green Bay's offense. Raiders gave Adams $30 million per season. Yeah, that's oh my God, that's so much money. I remember back in the day when Jordan, and this was in the late 90s, but I remember when he signed a 1-year, $35 million contract. And everybody thought, oh my God, the Bulls have lost their mind. That is so much money. And now there's guys getting 20 plus million a year, even 30 per year long-term contracts. It's insane. Raiders sticking with Carr. All right. Seems like an easy one to score for me. 30-27, Krzysztof Jotko. Yes, Carr signed a long-term deal to stay. Geez, how much did they sign him for, Billy? I know he had to have broke the bank. And Robert agrees, 30-27, Jotko. All right, guys, before this final decision, this decision brought to you by The super chat, as y'all know, put your name up in the super chat. Recognition and just to show appreciation for the channel. Just as easy as a tap to donate anytime on the super chat. We also now have that scrolling bar. You see PBR Street Gang's name on there on the bottom. All donators will also go on that bar. He is the highest paid. Packers gave Aaron Rodgers $50 million per season for 3. Jesus. And easy one to count up for Krzysztof Jotko. I mean, anybody who didn't think he won that fight should definitely never be judging a fight. $50 million a year. That's so insane. And and I know you're gonna laugh at me, Billy. All of a sudden, I can't think of his name, but the quarterback for Kansas City, isn't he getting like $40 million a year? That young man. Why can I not think of his name? Best quarterback in the league, and I'm just brain fog. But I know he's on a Patrick Mahomes. Thank you, 37 per year. Damn. May not pan out with the weapons Green Bay lost. That's so much money. So much money. God, I mean, I know Aaron Rodgers is good. Is he the best quarterback in the league? I kind of felt like Mahomes is, but damn, that's a lot of money. And the thing with Green Bay, I believe that the city still owns the team. So I don't know if that means their taxes are going up because Aaron Rodgers is making $50 million a year, but I think the city of Green Bay, I believe, still owns the team. Holmes signed 3 years ago. That's why. Team game, need weapons. Exactly. All right, June 18th, just announced Calvin Kattar and Josh Emmett will be the main event for that one in Austin, Texas. That's a big one. Calvin Kattar on the mic here. A little bit with John Anik. Rodgers is proven reliable, but he ain't getting any younger. So much money. So much money. I don't know what Russell's getting now. I know he was getting a lot with us. I think he was around 30. But he might be asking for more now. King James, you're right. He is 38. Well, I mean, if he ages like Tom Brady, he'll be worth it, I guess. Russell's at $30 million. That's what I thought. And I only tell you this now that you guys traded for him, Billy, but I really think Russell Wilson's overrated. Green Bay was smart to pull a year by year. Well, they did 3 years at $50 million apiece, right? Oh, Rodgers selling insurance too. Oh yeah, he's got the is it Allstate commercials? These guys are getting so much cash. I don't see it going on in another 10 years, 15 years. I don't see sports drawing the money they are now, though, because these younger kids, like my kids, they could care less about sports. Young David, he'll sit there and watch video game tournaments. He loves watching video game tournaments. He's watching videos of like how to do different game tournaments and stuff. What I would say is, while he's playing video games, I mean, I guess at least he's doing something. And we're just sitting here watching. Maybe I need to bring out the old UFC 4 again and get my ass beat a little bit. NBA players are going to hit $50 million per year this offseason. Who the fook is Rodgers going to throw to? Right? Well, I'm afraid my Seahawks might also lose DK Metcalf. I wouldn't be surprised if he starts looking for somewhere to go. He's a young, talented receiver, maybe the top prospect receiver in the league. I don't know that he's super interested in spending a lot of time on a team in a rebuilding phase. Especially a run-heavy team in a rebuilding phase. But I like DK a lot. I hope he sticks around. All right, guys, for this next fight, Darren, the Damage, Elkins, Tristan, Connolly. I am going to choose Elkins in this one. Let me know who you guys think is going to win. DK Metcalf's asking for $27 million per year, so Hawks probably going to trade him. Ouch. NFL lost so many fans getting political. When you get political, you lose. And I don't think it even has to be a party thing. It's just like, it's just dumb. I don't understand why these teams, why these organizations and things, why are you going to alienate half your fan base? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and then I'm going to tell you how to buy stocks and make money based on politics. All right, Tristan, Connolly, and Darren Elkins up next. But first, guys, you want to get a free stock worth as much as $300? Get a free stock. It's like scratching a lottery ticket. You scratch it, you end up with a stock. It could be a $4 stock, could be a $5 stock. It could be Apple, it could be Microsoft. It's kind of a random crapshoot. But I know a lot of you in here have already done this. For those that haven't, though, I just want to put it up. This is real. You don't have to donate, or you don't have to spend any money to get this. So all you have to do is sign up for a Robinhood account. They're going to give you a free stock. And so there's the code for the free stock. I'll tell you what I bought this last week, though. I bought Spotify. It's down 2/3 on the controversy of Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan gained 2 million subscribers over that controversy. That's going to even out. I bought Disney. Their stock is way down. I mean, way down. They're also at a 52-week low, down to almost half of what they were just months ago because of stupid politics controversy. And last but not least, I bought some Paramount Global, which is CBS Viacom, now going by Paramount Global. They've also lost about half of their value due to kind of just a lot of political things. They got caught up in the Me Too a while back. I think a lot of that stuff's going to blow over as they've got new executives and leaders in there and things. And just, I don't understand why so many people sell and make financial decisions based on their politics, but I'll take their money because I think all those stocks are going to rebound. What is it? Jim Cramer, when he has FANG, I'm going to say Spotify, Paramount, and Disney. SPD. This could be very stressful. Casey is loaded with firepower, right? Yeah, I didn't see it either. All Disney has to do is make some other BS movies. Simple Mind falls in love with them, and they'll forget all about the political nonsense. They'll be back on top. Agreed. Tesla stock dropped when Elon bought Twitter because of politics. Yeah, and it's just, but no, does anybody really believe that it's not going to bounce back, though? I mean, who are these people selling stocks? I mean, maybe your small investors are calling up their 401k and saying, hey, sell all my Tesla stock because I don't like Elon Musk. Ridiculous. All right, Darren Elkins, a year older at 37, both men 5'10", but Elkins will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. And Elkins is getting up there in age. Sheeple minds are fickle and forgetful. All right, on the blue corner at plus 155 underdog representing Vancouver, Canada. With a record of 14 wins and 7 losses, Tristan Connolly. Now, cancel Elon about as effectively as they canceled Rogan. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like Rogan said, he's like, they went after me and I gained 2 million subscribers. Spotify stock still down 2/3. It's under $100. I'm buying as much as I can of it. All right, with a minus 180 favorite, he is 27-10 as a professional and 6-2 when he has a favorite in the UFC. Darren, the Damage Elkins. Jason Herzog is the referee. I'm going to take Elkins again for this one, by the way. I really would have bet on Christoph, though. I really kind of thought that was the way the fight was going to go. And what do you know? Wow, Darren Elkins is in about 3 seconds will pass Max Holloway. He just did. Most fights in the featherweight division. 24. Frustrated and seeing them dividing people by design. So many folks under the spell. My answer to it is I just try to be nicer to people. I figured that's always going to do you well. Good counter right there from Connolly. Oh, Elkins left upstairs in the right hook. Takes Connolly straight down to the ground. Connolly, pretty good takedown defense here. On one knee. Elkins is good at wrapping you up, though. And he gets him down. Connolly's got to be careful. You can put your feet in the fence. You can't grab links with your toes, though. Here, Elkins going for the head and arm early. Connolly's safe now for the moment. Even UFC and MMA, I love it to death, but it doesn't control anything about me, right? What's up, Marcos? Hello, sir. You going for Chito, huh? I think that's going to be a great fight, man. That big female boxing title fight is tonight, correct? Yes. On DAZN. People are always going to be divided by the way they use disagreements as a reason to be hateful is the problem. Don't have to agree with everyone, but that's no reason to wish them harm. Well put. Yeah, and I mean, if we're thinking for ourselves, I mean, I don't think you're going to agree with everything. With anyone on everything. That's called critical thinking. And Elkins really laying the pressure on Connolly here. Connolly gets back up to one knee, but Elkins hanging on him here. Oh, for a second, I thought he might get the backpack, but Elkins drags him right back down to the ground. He still has yet to get full hooks in. He's been working on it. He's had that right hook in a couple of times. Now he's got the left hook under Connolly. But Elkins may not need it. He can get some submissions from some interesting angles. And now Connolly up. Great transition there by Connolly. Good knee to the body from Elkins. Oh, Connolly barely missed that elbow. Nice right hook there from Elkins. And Connolly answers one of his own. Back to the center of the cage. Good straight right there from Elkins. And Elkins shoots. Connolly trying to stop him, but he scores. Slams him down to the mat. Followed him as censored media formats for 20 plus years. Not even set up to be influenced. Right? Next week, yes, next week is UFC pay-per-view and Canelo pay-per-view. Serrano versus Taylor, yeah. I know that sucks, Bill. Yeah, I really wish Canelo was not fighting at the same time as UFC pay-per-view. It just hurts everybody, including the fans. Good body shot in the ground and pound here from Elkins and an elbow over the top. No, 274 next week. Oh, it's Serrano fight. Man, that should be good. Also, for those watching, I'm going to spend some time with the family after UFC, but immediately after the UFC here on ESPN Plus, Oscar Valdez, undefeated, is defending his championship against Shakur Stevenson, also undefeated. So if you guys don't know who Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson are, I mean, look them up. There's some studs. Good ground and pound from the top here from Elkins. Oh, nice right hook. Nice right hand from the top from Elkins. Connolly looking for a leg. Elkins immediately moving, though. And Connolly's up, but Elkins already got him wrapped up again. He's still standing, but Elkins not letting him go in the body lock. Lands a nice knee there. Nice knee to the body, and then... Oh, wow, that's dangerous. Elkins getting behind Connolly. Landing a combination from behind him. Connolly's got to be careful about turning his back. Good straight right for Connolly. Oh, good combination there for Connolly. Towards the end, wow, left hand, a big right hook there for Elkins. And they exchanged at the bell. Wow, what a finish to that round. 10-9 Darren Elkins. All right, on to round two. Telling you guys, they should not be able to advertise these food commercials when I can't get up, when I can't eat. I told my wife to order some pizza or something for tonight when I'm done with this, though. I told her I'm going to be starving. I hadn't eaten. I've been not eating when I go to work because it just slows me down. Took a little nap before this, and then I had a peanut butter sandwich. That's all I've eaten all day. So I'm getting pretty hungry. Don't UFC main end about the time boxing main start? I don't know, but the UFC main event usually ends about 10 o'clock. 10 Pacific, 1 a.m. Eastern. I mean, if I can cover them both, I will definitely have Canelo too. You don't want to miss a Canelo Alvarez fight. But I cannot miss that UFC 274. Oh, nice right-left there from Elkins. And you see the live odds now, minus 575 in favor of Elkins. Plus 350 on Connolly. That's kind of tempting. A couple of nice knees there from Connolly. Get stuffed on fruits and almonds, so feel full but not sluggish. Good idea. Just made a deli sandwich, pepperoni, salami, cheddar, and Swiss cheese. Yeah, a lot of times I'll have a banana in the morning. Like right when I wake up. A little cup of coffee and a banana. A lot of times I don't even have coffee anymore. Good outside leg kick there from Connolly. I find if I get enough sleep, I really don't even need that much caffeine anymore. Good shots from Elkins up against the fence. Nice knee in the body from Connolly in the exchange and back to the center of the cage. 1-2 from Elkins. Oh, big right hand there for Connolly. And another right. And Elkins shoots again. Connolly, good defense so far. Elkins didn't drop down near as far on that one as he did before. Nice right uppercut and a right hook upstairs for Elkins. It could be that he's tiring. Oh, nice elbow from Connolly in the clinch. Great exchange. Both guys landed some shots there. And Connolly, much better takedown defense here, but Elkins gets it out. You can see Connolly really breathing, taking a deep breath, trying to stop that takedown. Fetch me a sandwich. Connolly already said that never again will they postpone his fight just to appease the UFC. Oh, that sucks. Did he say that, PR? Makes me hate Canelo even more. I bet that Elkins would bleed before he even walk into the octagon. Lost that bet too. I can't stand that. You don't like Canelo Alvarez? I love Canelo Alvarez. That surprises me, Robert. All right, Elkins on top with hooks. Looks like he's about Connolly. Connolly gets up. He's going to have a Darren Elkins backpack. So he's got to choose his next move very wisely here. Yeah, see, he's moving forward, looking to dump Elkins. And that just got him deeper. Oh, almost got him into a choke there, but that might have still been the best option here. I mean, Elkins has really got him tied up. There's some ground and pound here from Elkins. Connolly, the best he can hope for right now is maybe just to survive this round and hope for to land a big shot the next round. Oh, and he dumps Elkins. He gets out of it. That's impressive. Back to the center of the cage. Oh, big right hand for Connolly. Connolly looks pissed now. He's seeing red. Nice outside leg kick for Connolly, but good combination from Elkins. Oh, right hand down the pipe from Elkins. Oh, another right landed, and then a right hand left hook behind it. Oh, big leg kick for Connolly. That buckled Elkins' leg and a big knee to the body. And another one. 3 big shots there from Connolly and a double jab and a right hand behind it. Tristan Connolly rallying here. Elkins lands a right hook, but a couple of good moments there for Connolly. Elkins really swinging for the fences. Lands the right hook there. Didn't seem to faze Connolly. Oh, and Elkins ducks under a left hook from Connolly. Pulls him back down again for just a second. Connolly back up, but Elkins has got the body lock. He's going to drag him back down. Connolly back up again. And Herzog's going to put him back in the position because he's seen Connolly grab the fence and pulled himself up. He's like, hey, you got to give that position back. Oh, Connolly dumps him. Great job from Connolly. And lands a big elbow there. Great combination of the body and a right hook upstairs left from Elkins. And a right hook there. Flying knee from Connolly towards the end. And again, they end the round on a great exchange. It's too bad, Robert. You're in the minority, bro. Why Canelo gotta be like that? I used to dislike him, but ever since he left Golden Boy, it's proven that his fights were not paid off by Golden Scum Productions. I still think he lost the first Triple G fight. I think most people do. I think even Canelo thinks he lost that fight. Thursday, Cinco de Mayo. Who is going to throw a few Tecates back? Yep, I've never liked Canelo. Just because a fighter's a champion doesn't make me like them. It's your character outside the ring. I've heard he's a prick. I don't know much about him outside the ring. I don't see any competition for Canelo or Fury. No, me neither. Robert says 1919. I have a 2018 Elkins. But that was a much closer round. Always in the minority. I've heard. Oh, a nice combination from Elkins to start the third. Canelo looks down on his own and the poor of Mexico. Yeah, I hadn't heard that. That's not good. Are carrying anything Canelo ever used steroids? Good front kick to the body there from Connolly. Oh, and a kick to the other side. Connolly coming out on fire. And he ended the second round well, too. Good 1-2 there from Elkins. I mean, I think Canelo definitely did. I mean, he tested positive. There's a nice left elbow there from Elkins. Flying knee attempt there for Connolly. Lands a knee to the face there. And Elkins might be slowing down here. Yes, and he blamed it on tainted fish. He is a joke. Oh, I thought it was horse meat. Did he have another story now? Oh, back to the center of the cage. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body. Right hook upstairs for Connolly. And another straight right. Tristan Connolly rallying in the last couple of rounds. Good combination from Elkins. Elkins shoots again. And Connolly easily stops it this time. Big left elbow and the right hand behind it for Tristan Connolly. What a combination for Connolly. Oh, right uppercut, the right hook upstairs and right, straight right on the chin there for Elkins. We know what he'd throw if he only had one arm. Good right uppercut there from Elkins and a knee from Connolly. Good 1-2 there from Connolly. Another great round. I can't never followed the sheeple, and I've always thought for myself, no matter how unpopular. That's the way to be. And I said, I don't know much about Canelo outside of the ring. I just know I like watching him fight. Good left hand there from Elkins. And there's the right hand. Elkins looks, I don't know if he looks exhausted or woozy or what though, but all of a sudden he doesn't look great. Nice right hand there from Elkins. Connolly's pretty tired too though. Good counter right there from Connolly. Oh, big overhand right on the chin from Connolly. Connolly needs to continue to jump on Elkins. Like I said, I think he might be susceptible right now. Good left hook to the body from Connolly. Oh, it throws a kick. Elkins with the takedown again. And this is a big takedown for Darren Elkins. And land in the ground and pound. Just my opinion. That was a nasty elbow. Yeah, it was. Dirty fight. I absolutely love it. Very Elkins-like. Love this bloody battle. Yep. Nice right hand from the top there for Elkins. And there's a good elbow from the bottom for Connolly. Oh, big shots here from... Oh, looked like he might have the choke there for a moment, though. He's got hooks. Connolly's in trouble again. I don't think he has the angle. I think Connolly can maybe fight it off for this minute. But Elkins is definitely beating him up. Elkins trying to drag him back, but Elkins can just overpower you and throw you into submission. Just beating the shit out of Connolly right now. Oh, and there's a choke. He's got it. He's got it. 35. 32, 31. Connolly gargling. That is deep. If Connolly survives from this, he is being choked right now. And he pulled the arm off. Wow, what heart from Tristan Connolly. I mean, he had that choke sunk in. And shots to the head and body to end it here from Elkins. Another big round for Darren Elkins. I got it 30-27, Darren Elkins. Say what you all want about Connell's personal life. I don't know squat about it or any celeb's life. All I know is he's a legit champion. Yeah, I mostly pay attention to the stuff that happens in the ring. I mean, not that I don't care that people are good people outside of the ring. I just don't see that on their news, I guess. I'm a Canelo fan and only repeating rumors. Won't judge a man based on other opinions. Didn't Connolly beat Michel Pereira? Yeah, he did. He was 3.5 to 1 underdog, too. I mean, I figured most filthy rich people are selfish. Again, I don't know. Never been rich. Yeah, me neither, man. Not the biggest boxing fan, but Canelo is a savage. He is pound for pound #1 and well-deserved. He's hunting down belts in division that he's way small for. Roberts 29-28 Elkins. All right, official decision coming up. Excuse me. All three score at 30-27. Darren Elkins. That was an easy one. All right, I'm going to go get a throat lozenge, guys, so you guys don't have to hear me coughing. No, I agree. Usman calling out Canelo is impractical, but I mean, he's going after the money like everybody else. I haven't rode a dirt bike since I was a kid. I ride a quad, don't have a dirt bike. Yeah, that's more my speed at this age, I think. The quad PR. I'd be afraid I'd break my leg or something on a dirt bike. Been working on a trail through the canyon on the property. Nice. 4-wheelers down for carb repair. Always wanted a quad. Yeah, me too, man. All right, Jared, Gordon, and Grant Dawson up next. Jared Gordon, the plus 160 underdog. Dawson, the minus 190 favorite. Then after that, we got two more fights till the main event of Rob Font and Marlon Chito Vera. Comes another shot down the pipe. Cheers. Cheers, junk. Got 8+ mile dirt course through woods at cabin. Nice. Had an old 70s Enduro I had to leave in California. Oh, that sucks. I hate leaving things behind. I'll do one with you, Jock. Shots of Maker's Mark going down. Cheers, brother. I wish I had a shot. No, I'm pretty much realizing for streams, I'm about a 2-beer guy, and that's light beer. Otherwise, things kind of come off the rail a little bit. This one is for the drunken charge. Junk. Fail to believe the great Robert Kerrigan doesn't have a shot within arm's reach. Price of new quads are approaching new cars. Oh, damn, and new cars are approaching the price that houses were a few years ago. It's a little bit of inflation lately. Just a little bit. All right, guys, and got to give a shout out to our crypto sponsor, Voyager, your new favorite place to invest in crypto. Guys, the Voyager app is so easy. It has literally over 100 different coins to choose from. I'm not big in a lot of coins. I picked 10. I have 10. Anybody ever wants that list from me, I'll gladly show you what I do. I'll share my insight with you. Anybody can share their insight with me. I appreciate any advice. But $25 in free Bitcoin. Even if you're buying crypto somewhere else, why not invest $100 over in Voyager just to get the $25 in free Bitcoin? So use my code. Hey, buck the system. Bitcoin, all this crypto, it can go big. It can go really big. A lot of coins are down to, 20-week lows, even a couple of 52-week lows. It's the bear market. It's going to bounce back. You buy now, I think you're going to be happy when the bull market comes. All right, Jared Gordon, 5 years older at 33. And here we go. Out of the blue corner, he is a minus 190 favorite representing Coconut Creek, Florida. 17 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw as a professional. Grant Dawson. Also 6-0-1 in the UFC. Very impressive. Hey, Seattle Mike, what's your opinion on Bitcoin, the future of Bitcoin? Oh, I like it. Sorry, I missed that. Out of it, the red corner representing Astoria, New York. A plus 160 underdog. 18-4 as a professional. Jared Gordon. Oh, I agree on that, King James. Yeah, our financial system's not great. That's why I think Bitcoin, a lot of countries are looking, a couple countries have already did it. More countries are looking to switch from the US dollar to Bitcoin. Look it up. Don't take my word for it. El Salvador, it's already their main currency. And there's a couple other ones. They have full tech cities, Bitcoin cities. I think it's going to be huge. Good front kick to the body there from Dawson. And another. Oh, straight left from Dawson early. Good outside leg kick there from Gordon. Dawson is a ripped lightweight. He's a big lightweight. This guy's got to walk around at 175. Good 1-2 to the body and a body kick there from Gordon. It's crazy, Mike. Didn't know other countries were investing on Bitcoin like that. Oh, yeah. And Jared Gordon, they were jockeying back and forth. Gordon ends up with the takedown. Agree, King. Many countries are refusing U.S. notes. Yep. Mike, are you currently invested in any type of crypto? Yeah, I have Bitcoin, Ethereum. I have some Polkadot because it pays a 12% yield. I have about 30 million Shiba Inu, which is not as much as it sounds like. I have a little bit of Doge. I have some Digibyte and some Xverge. Oh, and I have some Cardona. Oh, wow, look at the guillotine attempt here from Jared Gordon. And Dawson's out, though. I'm trying to think of what the other ones... or I have here. Matic. That's the other one I'm into is Matic that I couldn't think of. And I have some of the Voyager token, mostly because they pay a 7% yield. Good straight right there from Gordon. Dawson shooting for the takedown, and he gets it. Mike, what spiked your interest in crypto? I had a friend that had been telling me to invest in it for like 4 years, and I was like, dude, this is a joke. This is some kind of fake money that I'm never going to get into. You're going to lose all your money. And he made a lot of money. And then I seen a lot of smart financial advisors getting into it, making money. I seen the interest in it. I still hadn't bought when the Super Bowl came out, when they were talking about Elon Musk was really talking about Dogecoin. That's when I first bought. Around that time, I just bought some Doge because I was interested. And then a couple years ago, when I just seen some coins jumping so much, and I became less confident in our own financial system and a lot of stocks. Precious metals, only source that has lasted through rise and fall of nations. Yeah, I have some silver bullion. I have a little bit of gold. I'd like to have more, but who wouldn't? Dawson really beating Gordon up with full hooks in here. Looking to get this choke. I mean, Gordon, he's doing a good job of defending the hands, but that's about all he's doing right now. And Dawson just beating him up with the ground and pound here. Now, if Dawson can rock to his left some, he might be able to open that chin up of Gordon, or even have the back and turn around the other way with hooks in if he wants it. He's going to risk Gordon escaping if he does it wildly, though, or predictably. And right now, he's just beating Gordon with this ground and pound. So I think it's even possible for paper money to ever go away, even in the next couple hundred years. Yeah, you never know. I don't think anytime soon. Wow, Dawson's just really beating on Gordon head and body here. This might be a 10-8. Great round for Jared Gordon. All right, guys, round 2 coming up. So I'll tell you guys one of the coins that I really like right now. It's in a great dip right now. It's called Digibyte. It's only 1.8 cents a coin. It's got a max supply of 21 billion, which is smaller, much smaller than what Dogecoin is, and it's much cheaper. It's got a 52-week high of 16 cents, which is over 8 times what it is right now. And you know, I really like it. I really like the ideas behind it. Good body kick there from Gordon. Oh, nice left hook upstairs from Gordon. And the straight jab, good right hook. Gordon starting off the second round way better than the first one. Right uppercut and a left hook. Dawson's going to shoot for the takedown. Got to wonder how much energy Dawson expended in that first round, though. But he drags Gordon back to the ground, and here he is riding the back again. Hooks in. Gordon's got to be really careful with choosing his next decision here. Everyone I know uses plastic and banks through the matrix. Maybe the last cash dude left. Robert says 10-8 Dawson. I definitely do use plastic. I always have it, but I like cash. I definitely like to get paid in cash because I don't like the government being in all my business. It's just ridiculous. And Gordon with hooks in. This looks eerily similar to the last round. Hooks in for Dawson as Gordon defending a rear naked choke. Dawson might have a better position this time. Oh, and if he continues to just slowly turn to the right here, he could get this. He could end up getting a neck crank too. Good job with Gordon with the hand control there, but He's nowhere near out of trouble here. Nah, King, I hear ya. Are you just cash, King James? That'd be pretty impressive nowadays. I know around here a lot of places literally weren't taking cash at the beginning of the whole pandemic. And it was a little while before some places started taking cash. And Dawson just holding the hooks in here. He's got to rock around a little bit. I know he doesn't want to let Gordon loose, but he's going to have to shake the foundation a little bit. And there he does. And that's what happens, though. Gordon scrambled. And Dawson loses control. Dawson's still got a leg here, though, bending Gordon's leg, standing him. And there, nice sweep. There for Dawson. Gordon pops back up again. Gordon really wants to get this back to his stand-up striking game. Never use my debit card at store or gas, etc. Only use card to pull from ATM. That's pretty smart, King James. Oh, big knee to the body there from Dawson. Left hook in the clinch from Gordon, and they break. I'd like to see some live odds right now. I haven't seen it in a while, but I imagine Dawson's an extreme favorite right now. Head kick from Gordon. And a left hook upstairs. Another left hand. Good left hand there from Dawson. Oh, good defense there from Dawson. Ducking about 4 shots there from Gordon, but Gordon lands a good elbow in the clinch. Knee to the body there from Dawson, and again, pushing the takedown, and he gets it. Dawson, 40 seconds left to work here. And the control time for Dawson has just been off the charts in this fight. Like I said, me and Robert both gave Dawson a 10-8 for the first round. He's easily winning this round again. Big shot there. 10 seconds left in the round. And that is round 2. I have it 2017 Grant Dawson 32. And Robert agrees. 2017 Dawson. Good as John Jones versus Francis, the biggest possible MMA fight that can happen right now. Kind of like what Chuck Liddell versus Vanderlei Silva was back in the day. Yeah, good point, Paul. That's a huge fight. I mean, I think it should be. If they market it right, it should be the biggest fight in MMA. I mean, you got two stars. An all-time great in John Jones against one of the greatest heavyweights of all time with Nagano. King James, I think so. Good right hand there from Gordon and a 1-2. Gordon's got to know he needs a finish here, though, I would imagine. Yeah, Dawson not really looking to exchange anymore. Eats a big left hook. And a left hand. If Gordon can keep this standing. Good left hook there. Dawson doesn't really seem to want to bang with him. Although he landed a good right hook there. He just immediately keeps going for those takedowns. Oh, head kick there from Dawson. As soon as I say that, though. But outside leg kick, big 1-2 from Gordon, and Dawson shoots again. Oh, look at that. Gordon, 5-punch combination. Lets Dawson go down to the ground while he's separated from him and just beats him up. Oh, great combination there from Gordon. He says, come on, bring it. Right hook, left hand. Jared Gordon, he might have a lot left in the tank here. Dawson shoots again. Gordon on a knee. He's got to break free of Dawson's grip, though. He might be able to push away here. Nice left hook upstairs for Gordon. He definitely seems to be the fresher fighter. Oh! It was a groin strike. A warning from Keith Peterson, but they're not stopping the clock, so... Oh, and Gordon just flipped out of that takedown attempt. That was creative. Good knee to the body and a 4-piece combination there from Gordon. Right, left hook to the body from Jared Gordon. Imagine if he comes back and wins this fight. Nice right hook from Dawson, who again goes for that flying knee, and he's not close. Nice right hand from Gordon. Dawson shoots again. He's got a single leg. Oh, look at the cut on the forehead of Gordon. I think Dawson hit him with an elbow. So looking forward to the main event. Go Fawn. Don't like a missing weight, but I got a bet on it, so I will take any advantage, right? I believe so. Yeah, that's a nasty cut. Good knee to the body there from Dawson, but a great right uppercut there from Gordon. Oh, great. Good knee and a right hand from Dawson. These guys are warring. Front kick to the face again from Dawson. Oh, Dawson. Ill-advised spinning back fist. That looked a little bit like Chael Sonnen against Anderson Silva. Just fell on his ass. Tonight's been a night of wars. Yeah, it has. It's been a real good card. And Andre Feely and Joe Anderson Brito is up next. And Gordon back up. Looking to break free. And Dawson, Dawson's just like, he's ran out of energy, but can Gordon stay up? Nice elbows and ground and pound here from Gordon. Yeah, I thought Gordon could have actually escaped here. He decides to stay in this position, landing elbows to the body. He might regret it because Dawson just threw in hooks. He's got the back. He might have the choke this time. Nope. But big mistake there for Gordon. That did not turn out well. Oh, and he gets the choke! Grant Dawson, after having Jared Gordon in a similar position in both of the first 2 rounds, gets it done here in the third. Wow. Yeah, I got Feely in the next one, too. And tap goes Gordon. Yeah, he ain't no Gordon Ryan. That's for sure. He wanted to stand and bang. All right, the 3 spot coming up. Andre Feely, Joe Anderson, Brito. If you think Brito's got this, he's a plus 200. Andre Feely, a minus 250 favorite. Then directly after that, Andre Arlovski and Jake Collier. Dawson, 10 wins. Were they all in a row? Anyone know? I'm not sure. I know he's 7-0 in the UFC now. So I think possibly. I'll check. All right. Thanks, Robert. I'm going to have to, for those of you that weren't here earlier, I knocked my mic down. See, I thought these Yeti mics were really good, and I've been happy with it, but apparently it's not very durable. I knocked it off of my desk. I caught my foot on the wire the other day and slammed it to the ground, and I don't know if you can see that's bent out here. And it also sustained a little damage to the plug. I think it's a mini USB there. Just a little bit, and it stopped working on me. So hopefully I can repair it. I'm not sure, but I don't know if I'd advise spending $180 on a Yeti mic. It's not real durable. It's very heavy. So I think when it dropped, by all the weight lands on the top of the mic thing there and busted it up. So sound's probably not as good as it has been recently, but I'm back on the same company and Blue Mic. But it's I'm gonna have to buy something else. It's a Blue Ice. I had gave it to young David. Yep, 10-fight unbeaten streak there for Grant Dawson. What's up, Connie Tammy? His last 2 fights were draws, so he hasn't really lost in 9 fights. That's pretty awesome. Wish Gordon Ryan did MMA. I feel like he can be a huge star, especially if he were in ONE FC or Bellator. He said he's interested in it eventually. And them 9 fights had 4 canceled fights sprinkled in. Damn. That's a lot of canceled fights. I guess maybe because of the times we were in then. A lot of stuff get canceled. All right. Andre Feely and Joe Anderson Brito up next at featherweight. And I'm going to bring up the stats on this next fight. I'm going to go to SureDog because I kind of like UFC site was not behaving very well earlier. All right, guys. First, we'll check out Joe Anderson Brito. 12-3 overall. Out of those 12 wins, 10 finishes, 5 knockouts, 5 submissions. His losses: 1 decision, 1 submission, 1 knockout, and 1 draw. Only 1 fight in the UFC, though. Unless you count the Dana White Contender Series. Defeated Diego Lopez by technical decision. Lost his first fight in the UFC by decision to Bill Algeo. He'd had a pretty good run in a lot of different organizations. Future FC, LFA. But Andre Feely I think a lot more fights against, better fighters. I mean, he's been in the UFC, look at this, since 2013. He's fought Max Holloway, Yair Rodriguez, Calvin Kattar, beat Artem Lobov, Dennis Bermudez, Gabriel Benitez, Miles Jury, Shaman Moraes, Charles Jourdain, even though it was a split decision. So I really like Andre Fili in this fight. 9 knockouts, 3 submissions, 9 wins by decision. He's been knocked out and submitted twice apiece. Lost 4 decisions. I don't really see a big path to victory here for Joe Anderson Brito, to be honest, though. This might be his might be close to his swan song in the UFC after losing his debut. But I mean, I know you have to put down 250 to win 100. With Fili, I'm not sure the juice is worth the squeeze, but I think Fili is a big favorite. I'm going to go out on a limb and say in a no time limit match, Gordon can beat Izzy in a no time limit MMA fight. You don't think Izzy'd knock him out? It's hard to say, though. Once he takes him down, I feel like Bellator is starting to fall off a little bit. Well, they got their Bantamweight Grand Prix coming on right now, though. So I think they might recharge here. You and me both, New Britons, Robert. If you had Dawson with the submission, 100 would have made you 450. Nice. Anyone bet on Dawson? No, only bet on Font. Yeah, I didn't get any bets in this week. I need to get over to the casino more. What I need to do is, I felt like my picks have been pretty good this week. I need to just bet all the way through a card, even if it's just like $10 to $20 a fight, and just see how I come out. Font 3 of his last fights were main event. What a statement. Oh yeah, Font's a stud. Font's a stud. Like I said, this was enough of a coin flip that I didn't really feel comfortable betting on either guy. The more I think about it, the more I kind of start to lean towards Font. But I mean, it's hard to really be confident in either fighter coming into that. Oh, great commercial here on ESPN. They're wasting it on ESPN Plus, though. They need to have it on big ESPN with all the highlight knockouts. Everybody who has ESPN Plus is already watching it. Put 150 on Font. Oh, that's a pretty good size bet. Straight up PBR. All right, Andre Fili, Joe Anderson Brito up next. And see, that's the thing where records can be deceptive. You look at it, it's like, oh, Joe Anderson Brito, he's got a better record. He's 12-3. Fili has 8 losses. But we broke down, the quality of opponents. And, at that point, I feel really confident in Andre Fili for this fight. I mean, if Brito gets this, it's a huge win. And, I mean, yeah, he lost his UFC debut, but the UFC butterflies are a real thing. So, when he did go the distance. But, yeah, Andre Fili's a stud. right, everyone. Got to give a shout out to the premium members of Fights with Friends. Greg Brimstone in the house. Mel Nelson, PBR Street Gang, also a member of the Patreon. Arcade Chaos, the Time Bender Billy Hughes, the Drunken Charge Robert Kerrigan, Mac 209, Brock Ellery, John Coffey, Phil D. Roll. I had said I was going to change that earlier. I need to do that now after this. Chef Johnson, Yippee-Ki-Yay, Thrice Great, King Brown, and Trevi McTrev. Everybody on this list donates monthly to the channel to keep us going. Thank you to premium members. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, that's a good. That's if I was gonna bet on it, that's what I would have bet. That's what I would have bet. PBR is font straight up. All right, minutes away here from Andre Feely and Joe Anderson Brito. Directly after that, Andre Arlovski and Jake Collier. And then the main event, Rob Font and Marlon Vera. Everybody's rooting for PBR Street Gang to win some money. Are we getting more commercials, or am I just more sensitive to it today? Seems like we're getting more commercials and the pace has slowed down a little bit here. I mean, I guess ESPN Plus has been around for a little while now. They're probably getting more sponsors and things, but one and only Patreon King. Yes, there is. No, there is way more commercials. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know the Font family pretty well. My favorite is Times New Roman. What's up, J-Dig? I like it. I like it a lot. All right, guys. Looks like we're going to get another minute here. I'm going to go grab something caffeinated before this next fight. Minus 250 favorite, Andre Feely. Referee is Herb Dean. They did a commercial for a drug medication earlier. Since when have they done that? It blew my mind. All right, here we go. Brito in the black, Feely in the blue trunks. Double jab there for Feely. Good outside leg kick for Brito. Brito puts on a pace. That's the thing. You're going to get entertainment early. He comes to get it. Good leg kick there from Brito. Good left hook upstairs from Feely. Feely's a veteran, though. Good left hand there from Brito. Oh, another left. Oh, an overhead right from Brito. Oh, my goodness. Feely is almost out of there. Huge grab. It's all over. Joe Anderson Brito pulls off the upset in the very first round. Joe Anderson Brito will forgive the freshman funk. This is no sophomore jinx. Joe Anderson Brito, welcome to the UFC. Damn. Yeah, Brito definitely beat his ass. Wow. And fast. Boom. An overhand right on the chin. I mean, I think he went out for a second when he ate that right hand. And Herb Dean's trying to get in there to stop it. No, he wasn't out. I guess he wasn't completely out. But, damn close. Wow. I won that bet. Called it by KO. Hey, you got to say that first, PR. No. PR only bet 10, though. Still over 50. But KZ, oh, that's a nice collection, then. That's a nice payday. By knockout. All right, co-main event up next. Oh, that's pretty good. 5 times. See, I would not have thought to bet Brito over Feely. That's a pretty good call. Now I just need Chito to win. All right, there you see it. May 3rd, Team Pena versus Nunez. The road to the rematch. Ultimate Fighter returns just days away. Premiering on ESPN+. Fon having a bad weight cut definitely leans in Vera's favor. Yeah, I'd like to know what the story is there with the weight cut. Because I don't see Fon. I think he has character to where I don't think he's going to give up on a weight cut and be like, you know what? It's too hard. I'm just going to come in overweight. That's just, to me, that doesn't seem to be in his character. 40 seconds of the first round, Joe Anderson Brito. Damn. I'd be more comfortable betting on Chito. He looked good on the scale. Now, that's a good point. It was his first time. He tried to cut weight, but unfortunately couldn't. I think he tried his best, too. Yeah, I mean, he's never missed weight before. But, yeah, the weight cut thing is just, they've got to start working on fixing the weight cut and making it not such a big part of combat sports. I mean, just knock on wood. I mean, we're going to lose somebody. That's what's going to happen. We're going to come in. Somebody's going to come in with a dehydrated brain, and they're going to get hit. They're going to smack their head on the canvas, and they're not going to wake up. And it's scary. And, I mean, BJ Penn talked about this on a podcast the other day. This guy's, was a veteran legend as they come. And, he talked about the fight before the fight. He's like, you just want to fight a guy on the street, or you just want to fight, just like call somebody out and fight him right then? He's like, that's not a fight. He's like, a fight is, me putting some words, putting some, some threats or whatever it is into your head, you thinking about it for a few days, and then you have killing yourself, cutting down to the weight that we're supposed to fight at. It's, we see so many guys that it's like the weight cut it's worse than the fight itself. But I know I've talked about it a lot, but it bothers me. I just feel it's completely unsafe, and I just wish that we could do something to make it better. So many 155ers walking around at 190 easy. Oh yeah, and that's crazy. I mean, you're fighting at a supposed weight 35 pounds lighter than you actually are. That's insane. Dude, my payout was 12-1 in the last fight. Damn. Oh, hey. Good job, man. Yeah, like I said, I would have never called that. I would have never thought to bet Brito by knockout. But good call, man. All right, Andre Arlovski coming up now against Jake Collier. Of course, Andre Arlovski fought, the best of the best for years upon years. And we're going to bring up these guys' records here. So here is the fight card, co-main event. Let's start out with Jake Collier. 13 wins against 6 losses. He's got 9 finishes. He's 4-2 by decision. He has been knocked out 3 times, been submitted once. It's been a while since Arlovski's knocked anybody out, though. 100 would have won you 1,100. Yeah, that's a big bet. That's good. All right, so his last fight, he fought Chase Sherman. Submitted him. We just seen Chase get submitted again. Lost a split decision to Carlos Felipe. Nothing to be embarrassed of there. Got a big win over Gian Vellante. Lost to Tom Aspinall, who's a stud, but he lost very quickly, 45 seconds. And he's just kind of been win-loss for a while. Look at this. Loss-win, 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 loss-win. So he's alternated wins and losses since 2014. That's really interesting. And he won his last one. So does that mean he loses this one? I guess we'll see. Andre Arlovski, 43 years old. So same age as me here. 54 MMA fights, 33 wins, 20 losses, 20 finishes, 17 knockouts, 3 submissions. He has been knocked out 11 times. He's been submitted twice. He's 13-7 in decisions. He is on a 3-fight winning streak, and he's won 5 of 6. His last loss was to Tom Aspinall, who, like I said, is a complete stud. For that, he lost to Jairzinho Rozenstruik. The knockout punch. I mean, since Wow, he's fought a lot in the last couple of years. This is 9 fights since April of 2019. How many heavyweights have fought 9 times since April of 2019? I mean, Andre might be the only one. Like I said, split decision to Sakai. Could have went either way. Defeats Ben Rothwell. Defeats former PFL heavyweight champion Felipe Lenz. Defeats Tanner Bozer. Chase Sherman. Carlos Felipe. Jared Vanderay in his last one. I mean, Andre Arlovski's really turned the clock back. This is all since he was 40 years old. It's like somebody lit a fire in his ass when he turned 40. Because, I mean, 2 months after turning 40 was the Sakai fight. And he fought 9 times since then. Went 6-3. I don't know. I don't know in this one. I got to lean towards Arlovski. Anybody else have an opinion? Collier or Arlovski on this one? Arlovski would have wore that guy's fine at 43. Yeah, as a heavyweight, that's crazy. Still whooping these young boys. Can't believe it won. I wasn't talking to you. I was just... I just was repeating what they showed on screen. 10 is plenty for not sure thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, my bad. Collier by TKO. Yeah, I mean, as I showed, you know, Arlovski's got knocked out a lot of times. It's... In the last 3 years, he's been a much different fighter, though, after 40. And, I mean, it's smart. Get to 40 years old and change your style. You know, fight a safer fight. And, you know, especially after that chin had been pushed in so many times. There's the preview, UFC 274. Donald Cerrone, Joe Lozon. Shogun Rua versus OSP. Michael Chandler versus Tony Ferguson. Rose Namajunas defending her strawweight championship against Carlos Esparza. And Charles Oliveira finally facing number 1 contender Justin Gaichy. Collier by TKO, says Robert. PR says Robert knows. And there is Andre Arlovski warming up in the back. Most significant strikes in UFC heavyweight history. But yeah, most of his losses, he's been knocked out. And there is big boy Jake Collier, former LFA middleweight champion. That's right, former middleweight champion. He's a 185er. Now he's, you know, 265. He just stopped cutting weight. He was 265, cutting down to 185. No, I don't know. It's about these weight cuts, about the way these weight cuts go, though. Never was an Arlovski fan, even when he was champion. Johnny says, I'm going with Arlovski. I was not a fan of him when he was champion. Back in the day, I wasn't such a big fan of him. And he had a few a-hole moments when he was younger. I'm more of a fan of him as he's older. Just kind of the way he's turned his career around and the way he's approached things. Yeah, I'm going to go with Arlovski in this one too, but I mean, it's a tough one. I mean, Collier could definitely put the lights out. And the odds are almost even. So, yeah, there's a ton of commercials now, Robert. This is insane. Well, make that money. Like I said, I bought some Disney stock, so make that money. Pump it back up. All right, guys. guys. And speaking of make that money, shout out to our crypto sponsor, Voyager. Guys, crypto's it's down a lot today. If you're looking for the bear market, do your own research as to why it's down and what you think about it. But gets back into bull market, which it always has. It always has. It could be one of the best times to buy in a very long time. So a lot of these coins, like I said earlier, are down at 20, maybe even 52-week lows. But you don't have to buy a lot, guys. Download the app, trade at least $100 worth, and you're going to get $25 in free Bitcoin. Easy as that. I think he's good at beating these unsluggers. I mean, he is goof at beating these brawling type heavyweights. Oh, good. Oh, yeah. Yes. All right. Time for our co-main event. The former heavyweight champion taking on 13-6 Jake Collier. And I'd like to know how Jake Collier went from 185-pound champion RFA to a heavyweight maxing out the 265. I mean, did he break a leg? I'm just curious, like I said, of what exactly happened. I don't know when he was RFA champion, but I got to look into that now because now I'm curious. How quickly he gained that weight. That is not good for you to gain that much weight that quickly. I know that much. So he's been in the UFC for quite some time. Yeah, he was his last fight in RFA was October of 2014. That's been 8 years. So I don't know exactly when he went to heavyweight, but he didn't fight from 2017 to 2020. So I'm assuming it was somewhere in there. And because then in July of 2020 he comes back and fights Tom Aspinall. Middleweight to heavyweight, Jake went on the bread and all the carbs diet, right? That's what it seems like. Why is this co-main event? I would rather like the Elkins or Feely fight co-main. Yeah, no, I agree. I kind of expected this to be further down the card too. Maybe they're trying to get their money worth out of Arlovski. I mean, he's getting paid a lot per fight, and I mean he could get cut the next time he loses, whenever that is. Like I said, he's 43 years old, but they're gonna wait for him to lose. His contract says unless his contract runs out, I don't know how many fights he has left on it, but unless his contract runs out, I mean he's as long as he keeps winning, he keeps fighting. Pretty excited for the main event, though. Yeah, me too. Arlovski is ex-champ and biggest name on entire card. Main is going to be a banger. That makes sense. Billy didn't think about it like that. Oh, makes sense. Okay. Fill that mic. They definitely want to cut Arlovski. He's not worth his price tag. Oh, yeah, he's getting like $500K a fight. For a fight night? I mean, I'm not feeling bad for the UFC. Obviously, they're making tons of money off every fight night. But, yeah, it's pretty big. Like, he's not even ranked. No offense to the man. Yeah, I mean, he's won his last 3. Let me see if I can find exactly how much he made in his last fight. I mean, one of the things the UFC likes about these fight night cards is, you know, at the Apex, it's much harder to figure out what people are getting paid. So we got $340,000 against Carlos Felipe. That was October of 2021. Yeah, I don't know. He's definitely high 6 figures. Definitely somewhere around 500,000. Arlovski has given UFC 20 years. Glad they're rewarding him. Oh, I like that too. He's gave him a lot of time. Yeah, I used wrong sense. All right, Andrei Arlovski, 10 years older at 43. Both men 6'3". Jake Collier, 20 pounds heavier at 265. He'll have a 1.5 inch reach advantage at 78.5 inches. Or is it cents? Don't make dollars, don't make sense. No, you were right, cents. S-I-N-C-E. Don't mind me, I'm uber high. But he's a legend, a throwback to the beginning. Dana goes hard for those OGs who are loyal. Yes, and I'm glad he does. All right, representing Cuba, Montana, a plus 110 underdog. Open is a plus 165 underdog. 13 wins against 6 losses. Jake Collier. And tipping the scales at 265 pounds, a hunky man beast. And out of the red corner, representing Coconut Creek, Florida. Minus 130 favorite. He is 4-0 as a UFC favorite since 2008. 33 wins against 20 losses and 2 no contest. Presenting the former UFC heavyweight champion of the world, the Pitbull, Andrei Arlovski. Let's have a cool conversation with self about spelling. Second most fights in UFC history for Arlovski, just one less than Jim Miller. Greg says, let's go Pitbull. Arlovski saved the heavyweight division back in 2004. That nobody became a dominant champ and a box office fighter. Oh, absolutely. Oh, good front kick to the body for Arlovski. Left hook for Collier. Nice knee to the body from Arlovski. Arlovski's gotten this really good defensive style. And he's faced a lot of these bangers that come in there trying to take his head off. And, he's learned. Ever since the Augusto Sakai fight in 2020, he stopped exchanging with these guys. Good knees to the body here from Jake. And, Arlovski, even though he's 10 years older, he's fit. So he wants to take this a little deeper. A couple more good knees to the body from Collier and 3 knees to the thigh there. Just typed out loud so you guys could see how my mind thinks. All right, 15 watching. Make sure you hit that like and share button. Don't forget next week, UFC 274. Charles Oliveira and Justin Gaichy, one of the biggest fights of the year. Good inside leg kick from Collier. Wow, he swings for the fences there. Arlovski ducks under an overhand right. And they are in the clinch. Good knee there from Collier. Couple good knees. Oh, and if I didn't mention, guys, I got to go for the old man. Because Arlovski's the same age as me. So that makes me think that if I had to fight, I'm not too old to defend myself. And the foot stomps from Jake. And in the clinch, Arlovski breaks back to the center of the cage. He's going to start pumping that jab out there. Oh, big right hand from Collier. Oh, big left hook right on the chin and one on the temple from Collier. Arlovski comes back with a straight right, but this is not what Arlovski wants. He does not want to exchange in a firefight with the younger, heavier Collier. Oh, good 1-2 there from Arlovski. He's going to start working angles. He's going to clinch when he can. Good jab there from Arlovski. Inside leg kick and a 1-2, followed by a right hook for Arlovski. Oh, good left hook from Collier. Arlovski seems to have recovered from the big shots earlier. Oh, nice left elbow there from Collier. I mean, Collier's bringing the heat. He is not looking to win a decision. I would just kick him right in that big belly. Right in that big belly. That looks like a clash of heads. And Mark Smith's telling him, watch your heads. Touch of gloves, and here we go. Good right, sneaky right uppercut there from Arlovski. Good left there from Collier. I do feel like Collier's winning this round, though. He's landed the big shots. Damn, he stung Arlovski. Yeah, he did. 120 left in the round. Fight clock off a little bit because of a stop for the clash of heads. Arlovski's got a pretty good cut on his head. 110, 109, 08, 07, 06, 105 left here in the first. Good outside leg kick from Andre. Oh, big knee to the body from Arlovski. And I think that's going to pay dividends. This body work from Arlovski. And crowd chanting Andre. Good knee to the body from Collier. Collier looking to set up that overhand right. He landed a good one earlier. Momentarily switching to southpaw and switching back is Collier. Good outside leg kick there from Jake. Oh, nice. Nice left hand from Collier. Good shot from Arlovski, too, though. Good right hand. Arlovski swinging with some power there. Goes to the spinning back fist and miss. But into the round 20 in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. Hit that share button. Anybody who's not subscribed, make sure you take care of that. I won't tell anybody you weren't subscribed. We'll keep it between us. Just make sure and take care of it. Pretty good scrap. Yeah, this is an entertaining one. Short elbow after a break. Oh, I was wondering if that cut was from the headbutt or that short elbow. Oh, it's a short elbow after the break. Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't realize. I thought it was from the clash of heads. Good call. Good eyes, Robert. All right, seconds away from round 2 of our co-main event. Rob Font and Marlon Vera on deck for the main event. And don't forget, those that want to watch some boxing, haven't had enough fighting, here on ESPN Plus, directly after a big boxing card, capped off by Oscar Valdez defending his championship against Shakur Stevenson. Good left hand there from Jake. Oh, nice right hand on the temple from Andre. Andre saying that Jake's headbutting. He's leading with his head, and he might be. Low leg kick there from Collier. He's definitely dipping because they're the same height. And Jake does, Andre stands a lot taller than Jake does. Oh, good left hand there from Collier. And a good inside leg kick. I had the first round for Jake, by the way. Good combination there for Andre. 10-9 Jake Collier. Oh, good right hand and combination for Arlovski. Look at the hand speed on the 43-year-old. Oh, good left, big left hook on the chin from Jake Collier, though. Arlovski felt that one. He might look for a takedown after that. Good knee to the body there for Jake. And they're back standing. Oh, nice left elbow there from Arlovski after the jab. And a good 3-punch combination for Arlovski. He's got, oh, big left there from Collier. Oh, and a big right from Arlovski. They both land big shots. What a fight. Good right hand there from Arlovski. Oh, a couple of big left hooks from Collier, though. Arlovski, it's been a while since he's fought this risky, and he just ate a left hook on the chin and on the temple. I do feel there is something to resting that chin, not taking big shots for large periods of time, but you see significant strikes, almost even, 29-28, favor of Arlovski. Good left hand there for Collier, misses the overhand right, and Arlovski, beating the outside leg and then lands the straight right. Great combination. Good jab there from Arlovski. Good left hook on the chin from Collier, though, and another left. Oh, big overhand right from Arlovski. I'd like to see Arlovski throw a body kick after that. But good right hand from Arlovski. Oh, and he eats a right hook on the temple, though. I feel like Arlovski's fallen in love with power shots like we haven't seen him do in a long time, though. He lands a nice left hand. Collier's going to body lock him here up against the fence. Yep, 10-9 Collier. But, Arlovski's been right in there. And all his exchanges. Oh, and Jake takes him down. Andre's on one knee, gets right back up, but Collier still got that body lock, and he's got, after the weigh-in, did he put on another 15 or 20 pounds? Jake Collier could, he could be 40 pounds heavier than Arlovski tonight. He might be 285. If he weighed in at 265, I doubt he walks around right at 265. And Collier barely misses a spinning back fist there, and a big 1-2 from Jake. Oh, that left hand on the chin from Jake. That was a hard shot. Oh, big 1-2 from Jake. Arlovski's got to stop taking these shots. Good outside leg kick from Jake and left hand upstairs. And Arlovski's kryptonite in this fight may have been landing a couple of good shots himself. Good left there from Arlovski. Good one, too. I imagine he's got to miss that feeling of getting a finish. Been a long time since he's knocked someone out. Oh, nice one, too. Oh, big shots from Arlovski. Both guys landing bombs at the bell. What a round. Andre eating too many shots. Yeah, that was another close round, but I have a 2018 for Collier. Same as Robert. I mean, I feel like you could have given the second round to Andre. I just felt like Jake did a little more. It's like Andre gonna need a finish. Yeah, I think so. And like we said, he hasn't had a finish in a long time. Andre Arlovski debuted at UFC 28 in the year 2000 against Aaron Brink. Submission first round. Damn, 22 years later, he's still getting it on. Gotta respect that. And a touch of gloves, final round. Will it be the final fight of Andre Arlovski's career? Good exchange there. Oh, big right hand on the chin for Jake. Straight right and a right hook lands for Andre. Yeah, Andre's he's getting in a lot more exchanges than he has in a long time. Good low leg kick from Jake. And I mean, maybe 285 pounds like I talked about. Good body kick from Jake. How much cardio does Jake Collier have left after 10 minutes? He doesn't seem to be huffing and puffing. You see live odds minus 340 in favor of Collier, a plus 240 if you were to bet on the pit bull, which I would not. 4 minutes left in this fight. Nice right hand there from Andre. Good left from Jake. Oh, looks like another headbutt from Jake. He's really got to watch out leading with that head. Oh, yeah, that was a clash of heads. That definitely wasn't Jake more than Andre. If anything, that might have been Andre more than Jake. Arlovski by KO with 30 seconds left. That's my call. All right. Lost left hand way too low or blocking punches. Yeah, Collier's definitely a bull. Oh, nice right hand there from Andre. Ducks under the next shot. Another head smash. Yeah. Coming from the right and too worried about the left. Good right hand there for Jake. Oh, good knee to the body from Arlovski. Oh, big left hook for Jake Collier. That was a big shot. Good inside leg kick there from Arlovski. Oh, nice body kick from the pit bull. And a double jab, and Collier's face is a mess of blood. Good right hand from Arlovski. Collier lands a good right hand upstairs. Around the left temple of Arlovski. And the crowd again chanting for Andre Arlovski. Oh, Collier going for the head kick here halfway through the third round. Doesn't get it, but nice 1-2 there from Andre. Good inside leg kick from Andre and a straight right. Oh, eats a huge left hook from Jake Collier. And Andre looking for the tie clinch here. Lands a knee to the body, but then let's go. 2 minutes left in this fight. Good left hand there for Arlovski. Collier looking for the guillotine. Lands a big knee to the head. I'm surprised Collier never went back to his wrestling. But, I mean, I guess he's probably won the first 2 rounds. Good right hand for Arlovski. A minute and a half, left in this fight. Both guys exhausted. It's a pretty torrid pace for heavyweights. Good outside leg kick for Arlovski. Left hand upstairs for Collier. I mean, especially for a guy that's probably 40 pounds overweight and another guy who's 43 years old. Minute left. Nice left hook there for the Pitbull. And yeah, Jake pretty much missing everything now. Can Arlovski pull it off? Oh, a big 1-2 from Collier. And there's actually 30 seconds left because they stopped the clock earlier. Good left hook from Arlovski with a big elbow from Collier. 20 seconds left. Andre going for the front face kick, misses. Oh, big right hook from Collier. 10 seconds left. Spinning back fist attempt for Arlovski, and Collier gets the takedown. And it looks like he's going to hold him there until the bell rings. My scorecard, for what it's worth, 30-27, Jake Collier. There's been at least 5 headbutts in this fight, right? Ooh, nice shot for Collier, right? Andre must have did really smart sparring during his career, saved his brain. If you heard him speak, you're already going to have some CTE. Well, I was wrong, huh? Arlovski had a terrible game plan, gave that fight away. Great fight, right? How much would judo have an effect on MMA if they fought on cement instead of a mat? I think you would really see the great effects of judo and wrestling. Yeah, I mean, one big throw on cement, I think that's over. $30-27, that takedown, stolen back the round. I agree. Collier 30-27. Possible deaths. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with that. I don't want to see guys fight on concrete. But main event up next. Rob Font, Marlon Chito Vera. If you haven't voted on the community page, get over there and vote right now. We're going to bring up the votes here in just a moment, and we'll see how accurate we were. Wow, split decision. Down to Sal D'Amato. Oh, my. And Jake Collier rightfully upset here, but, oh, man. What a horrible decision. And Jake just walking away. He knows he won that fight. And Andre Arlovski will live to cash another paycheck. When I knew Sal D'Amato was the final judge, I knew he could be in trouble. bad scoring, and I love Arlovski. Dude, that was horrible. Guys ever watch felony fights? I've seen a little bit. Yeah, Sal D'Amato just sucks, man. It's Putin's fault. Fuck, bad decision. Yeah. What the hell? I called that in the prelims. I said the judges are still judging main events. Someone's getting screwed. Dude, why is Sal D'Amato a judge? Why is this guy still a judge? He's got to be friends with somebody. It's just absurd. Same buzz pulling for Arlovski, but that's a bum decision. I mean, I feel bad for people that bet on Jake Collier. Tell you that for sure. I'm sure he was surprised. Well, yeah, bitter pill to swallow for Jake Collier, because it's like when you win a fight, and I think you can make a good case for Jake winning every round, and 2 of the 3 judges give it to the other guy, that's bad. That's really, really bad. The Angel Hernandez of MMA. He knew he didn't say when. He was saying afterwards he has a lot to go back and work on. Yeah, I mean, he's 43. You can't do it forever. King James, yes, I hated Angel Hernandez since watching an Atlanta Braves game with my grandma in 1995. If you were having a UFC fight and you found out 2 of the 3 judges were Sal D'Amato and Adelaide Bird, would you even fight? Oh, I think I would try to finish the person and make sure it didn't go to them. It's ridiculous. Collier should have won, but oh well. Yeah, that's a really bad decision. That's, God, I wish that, because in my mind, of course, that's the kind of decision that I want to see investigations. I want to see Sal D'Amato. And was the other one that freaking Chris Lee guy? I missed the second judge. But, God, there are so many bad judges in our sport. Sal strikes again. Yep. So if you know Sal D'Amato is judging fights, just bet on all the underdogs. Because if it goes to the judges, it's kind of a crapshoot. All right, guys. Main event up next. Rob Font, Marlon Chito Vera. All right, guys, and they got to pick up the pace because Dennis Crosby and Sal D'Amato had it for Arlovski. I know I've heard Crosby's name a lot. I don't remember like his whole history though. They always flash the judge's name so quickly. And I mean, I gotta admit, if I was a judge, I wouldn't want everybody, my name on the tip of everybody's lung too. Your lips if I made a mistake. But it's like, do better. Do better. Pay attention to the fights. What's going on here? I mean, sit down with me, Sal D'Amato, and tell me how under Arlovski won 2 of those 3 rounds. I just want to know where he's coming from. Mike Bell had it 30-27 for Jake. And that's how me and Robert had it. You had it 30-27 as well, I think, Robert. John had it 30-27. See, there's the 3 judges here. We had a unanimous 30-27 unanimously. And I firmly believe that was the right call. All right, I'm going to go take a quick pee break, and I'll be right back for the main event. Don't forget, go over and vote in the community tabs. I'm going to bring that back up as soon as I get back. And Marlon Chito Vera making his way down to the cage. And we're going to bring up our poll. All right, here we go. Final results. Wow, look at that. 50% for Vera. 51, so that's actually 50% for Font. A dead tie. And 23, 27, 27, 24. I mean, it's almost 25% for each possible outcome, and I do believe that this fight is that close. All right, and here comes Rob Font. Member of the New England Cartel. Mike Bell is a good judge, Strawbird. We should be judging these fights, not these clowns, right? Saudi Amato is a clown. Boxing fight is being shown on Big ESPN tonight. Oh, yeah, Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. That is a big fight. I think Sal came from boxing and is clueless about MMA. Yeah, I'm sure I've heard that that name on boxing decisions. So I think you're right. UFC rushing main event out because boxing starts in 17 minutes. Yeah, I was wondering about the pacing. I'm like, they're kind of falling behind here. My cousin has a dog named Cheeto, and I called him Cheeto Burrito. That's fun. Oh, has a dog. Isn't the main event of Boxing Chicks tonight? That's on DAZN. ESPN, it's like I said, Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. Undefeated fighters. for WBC, WBO, and Ring Magazine belts. Still inning Font, even though bad weight cut. Interested in how Font looks coming out. Font coming out to a jam. Welcome to Jam Rock, all-time banger song. Well done, Rob Font. Chito looks ready out in these streets. They call this murder. All right, Font, second most knockouts in bantamweight history with 5. 6 most wins. 8 first-round finishes for Rob Font. Oh, yeah, I think this is a coin flip, King James. I went back and forth over who I thought was going to win. I mean, I've leaned towards Rob more often, so if I have to pick, I'd say Rob Font. But, yeah, I think this is basically a coin flip. Nope, Font has this one's PBR. All right. Well, PBR bet Rob Font, so I'm going for Font now. Rob Font, 5 years older at 34. Both men 5'8". Rob Font will have a 1.5 inch reach advantage, though, at 71.5 inches. And as you see, Rob missed weight by 2.5 pounds. Came in at 138.5 pounds. He'll give 20% of his purse to Chito Vera, and he'll be ineligible for performance bonuses. And I believe... Oh no, we got the Three Stooges in here. We got Derek Cleary, Sal D'Amato, and Genichiro. Wow. Maybe not Derek Cleary, but I know obviously Sal D'Amato and that Genichiro guy, however you say his name. I know he's been on the end of some bad decisions. Yep, about to drink my last shot. Cheers, bro. Cheers. I imagine Font pushing the action at Chito by finish 3rd round. All right, guys, from Las Vegas, Nevada, via Fights of Friends, Seattle, Washington. It is the main event of the evening. Let's get it on. Out of the blue corner, he is a -105 pick'em. Open is a +150 underdog. Representing Choni, Ecuador. 18 wins against 7 losses. He is the number 8th ranked bantamweight in the world, Marlon Chito Vera. Cheers, brother. Getting that server error again. Fook. Oh, I hate that. I say Chito will be walked down till later rounds when he feels the jab too much. Chito will then turn to dog mode. All right, and out of the red corner representing Woburn, Massachusetts, he is a -115 pick'em. 19 wins against 5 losses as a professional. He is the number 5 ranked bantamweight in the world, Rob Font. All right, cheers, Robert. It's all over with. Chito Vera just got the Bruce buffer fist bump. Sorry, Font. All right, a touch of gloves, and here we are. Here we go. Chito. Font. And will it finish in time for ESPN Boxing? Here we go. Be fair, I dislike Font coming in overweight. Yeah, I hear you there. Side kick to the body from Vera, first strike of the fight. And they exchange jabs. A good outside leg kick from Chito. Good jab from Font and a good push kick to the body from Rob and a straight right. Good inside leg kick there from Font. Now, due to that weight cut, how will Font respond in later rounds? Oh, big 1-2 there from Rob. Oh, big body kick from Vera and a right hand from Font. Good left from Chito. Oh, big 1-2 there from Rob. Uppercut to the body from Font. Rob's hands looking good so far. Inside leg kick from Chito. Couple of good lefts there from Rob. And a 1-2. This is a big step up from Chito Vera. Oh, a big right uppercut from Font. Good outside leg kick and a right hook there from Font. Outside leg kick lands for Vera. Oh, straight right and a left hook for Font. I'd be interested to see what these two fighters weighed tonight when they stepped in the cage, too. Good left hand, a good 1-2, and an elbow. All lands for Font. Push kick to the body for Chito. Oh, 3 uppercuts there from Font. In the clinch. Font looking fast on that jab for being overweight, right? I mean, they give him a lot of time to recover. You got to remember, oh, man, good right hand to the body there for Font and a right uppercut. So I think we may not see the effects of any weight cuts until, maybe the 3rd or 4th round. Good 1-2 and a right uppercut from Font. And we might not see him at all. Oh, Font catches that push kick from Vera. Outside leg kick lands for Vera. But, oh, man, a good right uppercut to the body from Font. He's been attacking that left side of Vera's body consistently. Good jab from Chito. He's just trying to, find something to get into a groove here. Good jab to the body from Rob. Oh, nice right hand from Font. And another one. Chito's getting pieced up in this first round. Good inside leg kick from Rob. Or excuse me, from Chito. And another. Oh, another right hand to the body there from Font, though. He is really keying in on that. The right hook upstairs and then another right hook to the body. And Vera's probably eaten 6 hard right hands to the body in this first round. There's a body kick from Font. Oh, good body kick from Vera. Nice right hand upstairs from Font, who's starting with a very high pace. Good low leg kick from Vera. Nice right uppercut from Font. Oh, there's that right uppercut again from Rob. It's been open the whole time for him. He blinds him with that jab and then hits him with the uppercut. There it is again. There's that right hook to the body again. And Font catching the front kick of Vera. Nice body kick there from Vera, though. And there's a knee to the body from Rob. Good outside leg kick there from Vera. But big round for Rob Font. 10-9 Font. Surely Chito knows he can't outbox Font. You would think. Font is a nice one, too, with the slick jab as expected. Font loves beating that body. Ask GSP, jab, baby, jab. Nice round. Yes, it was. Chito just needs to stay in there and survive right now. You know, let Rob put on this pace. He obviously needs to be more defensive. All right, live odds after the first round, minus 205 in favor of Rob Font. You better watch that damn uppercut. Better, right? Oh, big 1-2 and a left hook from Rob Font. And a jab. Wow, Rob Font threw 100 strikes in the last round. Front kick to the body from Rob. Left hand upstairs. Oh, and a big 1-2 from Rob and a right hook. That weight cut does not seem to be affecting him right now. And catches another kick from Chito Vera. Lands a big right hand behind it. And Chito taunting him, but he needs to do more than taunt. Spin kick to the body there for Vera. Vera's got to start mixing in more kicks. And there's the outside kick from Vera. And this might... Oh, good body kick from Vera. And a right hook from Font. Left upstairs. This might just end up being a bad matchup for Vera, though. Oh, big right hook to the body from Font. And the right hook upstairs. Oh, right uppercut Rob. And Chito's just being technically dissected right now. Anybody have second round finish? Inside leg kick there from Font. Oh, and a nice right hook to the body again. Good 1-2 there from Rob. Another 1-2. 3 minutes left in the second. Oh, jab and a big right hook there from Font. Inside leg kick. Vera lands an outside leg kick, but another 1-2 from Rob. And this might be an even more dominant round. Outside leg kick there from Rob. 1-2 there from Vera. Rob answers with a 1-2 of his own. Oh, good left hand there for Rob. And Rob is just such a sharp boxer. Inside leg kick from Rob. And he mixes those kicks in just enough to keep you honest. Oh, right hand right down the pipe and then the knee from Rob Font. Yeah, he is putting on a clinic right now. Good outside leg kick from Vera, but big 1-2 from Rob Font. And the left upstairs. Good body kick from Chito. Oh, nice right hook from Rob. Good push kick to the body from Chito as the crowd starts chanting Chito. Oh, and two more big right hands down the pipe from Font, and a right uppercut lands. Oh, my goodness. 1-2 in the left hook behind it for Rob. And Chito's throwing one kick at a time. That's all he's landing right now. Oh, right hand, left hook behind it, and a knee to the body from Rob Font. Right uppercut from Rob. Wow, if this last minute goes the way the rest of the round did, you can make a case for a 10-8. Big body kick from Rob. And a 1-2. There's that right hook to the body again. And we know Chito is a slow starter. But, I mean, God, you got to warm up by now. Second round's almost over. Oh, nice left hook there from Vera. I think Vera hurt him. Vera caught him, and here's some ground and pound. Font is hurt. Vera beating on Font here. Seconds left, short elbows. Could he have been hurt so easily because he's dehydrated, because his brain's dehydrated? Rob Font is no joke. I still gave the round to Rob because he dominated the first, 4 minutes and 40 seconds. But, wow. Chito Vera might have just really turned this fight around with that shot. And Font's corner telling him stop trying to knock him out. Yeah, Vera's definitely finding a home for that leg kick. There's a left hook on the temple, and he almost put Font out with it. Oh. All right, here we go. 1-2 from Rob to start the third, and a push kick to the body. And Chito on the bicycle. And Font shooting for the takedown here. He's got a hook in up against the fence. And Chito breaks free. And now pushing Font up against the fence. It was the divine blessing of the buffer fist bump. Ha. For the first 2 rounds were a gimme for Font. Oh, good exchange there. Nice right uppercut for Font. Nice left hand gets through there for Vera. And another one. There's that right hook to the body for Font. I like to see Font throw that push kick up the middle to the chest to the head. I think Chito's open for it at times. Good jab there from Rob. Good left hand right on the chin from Vera. And the outside leg kick from Chito. There's a knee stomp from Chito. And Chito, much better defense now, blocking a lot more of these shots. That body kick got through from Font. That was a good body kick and an inside leg kick. Knee stomp and the left hand behind it for Vera. Good straight right from Vera, and there's that knee stomp again. Oh, big right uppercut from Rob. And a big body kick from Rob. Left hand gets through for Vera. And there's Rob beating that outside leg of Vera's. Much better defense from Chito right now. Jab's getting through there for Rob, though. Oh, great body kick for Chito. Yep, 2018 Font's jog. I like Font threading the wrestling just to make Chito think about it. Chito should have been low kicking early and often. Look at live odds now. Almost back to even. Minus 110 Font, minus 120 Vera. Good jab there from Vera. Good short elbow there from Font. Left hand there for Chito. Oh, and there's the right hook to the body again from Font. And another elbow from Font. Good knee to the body for Chito. Good exchange. 1-2 there for Font. And a right hook. There's that right hook to the body again from Font in a 3-punch combination. Oh, man. Straight right. And 2 more 1-2s. Everything gets through for Font. A nice left hook there for Vera. But there's that right hook to the body again from Font. Body kick Vera. They are warring now. Couple of good lefts from Font. Vera comes back with one of his own. Oh, 3-punch combination there from Font. Good left hand from Vera. 1-2 from Font. Both guys landed. Good left hook again from Vera. And there's a flying knee from Vera. Font is hurt again. And he is really hurt at the end of the round. There's some short elbows. Wow, big shots. Jason Herzog really looking on. 4, 3, 2. And what is Chito waiting for? There's a big elbow at the bell. Rob Font is very, very hurt. 29-28. Rob Font through 2. And that is the second round in a row that Chito has almost finished this fight in the final seconds. The ammo is almost right. Phil D-roll. Boom, man. Flying knee right on the chin. And yeah, Chito's got power, but I mean, how much punishment like that can Rob take? He's been almost out 2 rounds in a row at the end. And Chito looks fresh. A touch of gloves, and here we go. 1-2 to start the round again from Rob. He starts every round off fast. Inside leg kick from Rob, but a 1-2 there from Chito. And that knee stomp again. Good 1-2 there from Rob. And straight right from Font. There's another left hand from Vera. Vera's confidence is really increased. And his defense is much better. 4:20 left in the 4th. Trying 28 Font, but it's not looking good for him, right? I should favor Chito now. Yeah, I'm sure live odds are probably 2-1 in favor of Chito now. Good 1-2 from Chito. Good 1-2 from Font. A push kick to the body. Good body kick from Chito. Couple of good uppercuts from Font. Oh, big 1-2 from Rob. And a right hand right on the chin from Rob Font. But, I mean, he's fighting the Terminator tonight. 1-2 there from Rob. Good knee to the body for Rob. Good elbow in the clinch from Vera. Oh, jab upstairs. Right hook to the body for Rob. And a right uppercut. Double jab for Font. There's a straight right from Chito. We know he's going to make a move later in the round. Will it be as late as it's been in the last couple rounds for Chito? Good 1-2 there from Rob at a left hand. It's a proper main event. Oh, absolutely. This is a battle. Good left there from Font and the outside leg kick. Left hook right on the temple from Vera. He just hit Font with a hard shot. How's Font going to respond to it? Good outside leg kick from Chito. Nice left there from Vera. I really feel like that weight cut is hurting Font. I think it's making his skin thinner and more easily to cut open. I don't think he's taking shots as well either. Nice knee stomp there from Font. Oh, a head kick from Vera, and Font is hurt again. Can Vera finish it this time? Here come the hammer fists. Rob Font is in a world of hurt right now. Chito's got to jump in. Make him get up. Make him get up. Do not come on the ground. Make him get up. And Michael Bisping saying, don't let him get back on the feet. I disagree. If you're in a position to be landing a bunch of ground and pound, it's like, yeah, take it. But he's not in that position. And this is, I mean, he's given Font a long time to recover here. Body stomp there from Vera, and Jason Herzog is going to get him back up. Flying knee attempt there from Vera. Oh, there's that spinning wheel kick attempt from Vera. 1-2 lands for Font and a big knee. Has Font recovered? I have a feeling if Vera hits him with a big shot, we're going to find out. Knee stomp there from Vera. Good body kick from Font. Double jab from Font. And Vera very focused. Good knee stop from Chito. Oh, great body kick again from Chito. And Font looked like he was about to shut down after that body kick. 2 rounds to 2. I got this one even. Rob is going to need a hospital after this. Absolutely. 38-38. Come on, Fonts. PBR. Wow. I hate to argue with the great Michael Bisping, who has a million times more fight experience than me. But I would have had Marlon Vera get up immediately. Or excuse me, if I'm Chito Vera, I would have let Font up immediately. Knew it would be a 5-round war. Oh, very good main event, Billy. And here we go. Oh, big right hook to the body from Font to start things off. Good outside leg kick from Vera. And we've seen this play out where the fighter that was hurt, the fighter that seemed more tired, had a very fast start to the 5th. And then the other fighter finished him later. I'm not saying that's what we're going to see. But it could be. That was a nice elbow a minute ago from Rob. Good defense there from Chito. And a straight right from Vera. Good left hook from Chito. And they exchange knee stops. Oh, good straight right there from Vera. Oh, beautiful right uppercut from Font. One, two from Rob. Straight left lands for Vera. Oh, good exchange there. Straight right for Vera. Right hook for Font. Big right on the chin for Rob Font. And a good body kick. There's the 1-2 for Rob. And another right. Going to the fifth. Yep, I got a 2-2 going in the fifth too. Oh, good 1-2 there from Rob. Oh, another right hook to the body from Font. He's been throwing that the whole time. Good body kick and a left hand, though, from Vera, and a left hook to the body. Oh, front face kick from Vera and a left hand. Rob Font continues to come forward, bloodied and beaten, but not detoured. Good left hand from Chito. Oh, nice right hand right on the chin from Font. Couldn't ask a whole lot more out of these two guys for a main event. Great defense there from Chito. Oh, the 1-2 and the left hook from Font. That was a left hook from Vera. Font did not respond to that well. Vera needs to jump on him right now. Good left there from Font. Oh, that left from Vera busted Font's head up more. Another great jab, snapping the head back of Font. Good low leg kick and a straight right. Chito he's so patient. He's waited 23.5 minutes to get to this point. Nice left hook there from Vera. And crowd chanting Chito. And a 1-2 from Font. And Font chasing Chito now. Big left hand from Rob. Oh, big right hook and a big right uppercut there from Rob. And Chito does a little dance, but he's going to need more than a dance. Oh, big 1-2 and an elbow from Font. Good jab from Chito. Oh, big right hand from Font. And another. Right hook to the body, right hand upstairs for Rob Font. Oh, another side kick to the head from Vera. Font is hurt. And flying knee to the body. 16, 15 seconds left. 14, 13, 12. Vera chasing Font. A flying knee lands. 5 seconds left in this fight. And Rob is not going to engage with him again. Are you kidding me? What a battle. Wow. Needs to put him down. So hold your tongue, MMA Mike. Chito, Font. Font is a beast. Yeah, he changed Rob's face. I got Chito. He did way more damage. Wow. 48-47 Font. I bet judges give it to Vera, though, because these judges don't know how to judge. Holy bloody face bet, man. I had a 2 apiece going into that 5th round. I'm having a hard time processing that 5th round. I got to say 48-47 Font. but very close. And Billy agrees. All right, so we have a unanimous in our chat, 48-47. And Chito had the more significant strikes. Chito got him. Very tough, close, gritty fight. Well, Chito had some great moments when he hurt Rob several times. Look at that left eye of Rob Font. Wow, it's a good thing it's not another round. Look at the face of Chito. He looks just fine. Wow, I mean, Rob Font looks like he got in a fight with a baseball team and they brung the bats. $48-47, $48-46, and $49-46. Wow. One judge only gave Rob Font 1 round, which I'm guessing was the first. Going Chito 48-47. He stunned Rob again 3 times in a row. I like 48-47 either way. 223 significant to be exact. Chito had the better shots. I think Chito's shots were more significant. Font landed 1 or more strikes. 49-46. What a judge. I hate these judges. Yeah, I don't have a problem with giving that fight to Marlon Vera. But 49-46 is disgusting. Rob did better than that, that's for sure. But Chito messed him up. I'm not mad. Chito rocked him 3 times. No, I'm not mad at the decision at all. Like I said, and what a fight. What a war. Respect to both warriors. And you just, yeah, you just got to hope whoever scored 49-46, I don't know if that was Saud Diamato or not, but you got to hope you don't see that guy judging your fight. Little scratch on his nose, main event worthy. Yeah, 49-46 is ridiculous. But yes, congrats, Chito. And, I mean, there's definitely something to be said for the difference in the faces. I mean, like I said, Rob Font, he looks like he got ran over by a pickup truck. His face ran over by a pickup truck. And, yeah, Marlon's, he's got a little red on his nose, a little scratch. Font had a bad weight cut, I think really impacted how he took shots. I 100% agree, John. 100%. I'm really surprised that he made it through. I mean, incredible heart by Font to take some of those shots and continue to battle back. Sounds like Font easily had first 2 rounds. Yeah, I thought so. I mean, he dominated the first round. I thought he was possibly on his way to a 10-8 until the last 20 seconds of the second. It's just, now, I will admit, that's not an easy fight to score. Because it's like, what are you looking for? Rob Font obviously landed a lot more strikes. But like we said, I mean, Marlon was close to ending the fight in 3 separate rounds. Got Font winning first 2 rounds as well. All right, well, hey, it was a great fight. Unified Junior Lightweight Championship up next. I will not be doing that. I'm going to go down, spend some time with my family. But for those that are still around and want to watch boxing on ESPN tonight, I think that's a great fight. Another day of great fights. Damn. Have to get wood stove going. Bloody weather. Man, it needs to warm up there, Phil. I hope you guys warm up soon. Avalia Chito rocked and almost finished font on multiple occasions. Yeah, that definitely goes a long ways. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for tuning in for another evening. It was a really fun one. A lot of really good fights. I think we've seen a lot of issues with judges. I really don't think Andre Arlovski won that fight. I didn't have an issue with Font Vera going either way. I have an issue of 49-46. Connolly grandson, his first fight on ESPN boxing card. Peace and love. Seriously? Oh, I gotta turn that on downstairs. I gotta at least watch that. Alright, see all y'all later. I'm gonna watch boxing now. Good fight. Alright, guys. Thanks again for tuning in. Remember, UFC 274 next week. Justin Gaichy versus Charles Oliveira. Carla Esparza challenging Rose Namajunas for her strawweight world championship. And Tony Ferguson versus Michael Chandler. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.